Better.
And
Well,
we're recording.
almost.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Spelljammer Fall Lumos. My name is Swan and I will be your DM for tonight. I would like to welcome all of our players back, looking over in the direction of the Artificer.
For what it's worth, everyone listening to this, the last episode will not be recorded. I had to work really late and I was unable to make it and just fucking burned out completely, so
why don't we do a little bit of a recap on what happened on the Hidden Spelljammer episode? Who can give me some recap?
Can I just point out I love the fact it's a hidden Minecraft or a hidden Spelljammers episode.
The secrets that no one will ever know. Well,
If
I mean,
like
they
that, okay every so often.
Yep.
Cadros being a bitch.
Cadros is being a bitch.
Well,
he is what he is. What he is
yeah,
occasionally a bitch.
I mean, that might be a bit harsh, but, you know, he's not acting like a sword and is driving me up the wall.
He's just sort of cranky.
oh,
So for the context of explanations, while the players were moving throughout the city of Omiya, enjoying their time before getting off the Pyrus Idern, the Miss Vale was actually moving through the city and noticing that this almost kind of familiar scent kind of kept wafting by her nose. It was kind of an earthy tone, is the best way to describe it. And in the times that she followed it, she eventually ended up at a very fancy restaurant. What happened there?
There was a lovely couple having fucking dinner! An anniversary dinner, no less! And in the meantime, said sword had gone invisible and, you know, was hovering uncomfortably right over top of them. And I had to go over and ask what the hell was going on, a little bit more politely than I am. Turns out, he bought her a bracelet! And I got really annoyed by said bracelet, even though it was an absolutely gorgeous bracelet.
Turns out there's a jeweler.
not coming through.
What?
Did she cut off?
Nope, she didn't. We got that. So
oh, I didn't hear her at all. Hold on, she had more to say.
Oh, go ahead. She did get cut off then. Yeah, go ahead.
Take over. I was
No. Please. Players first.
Game crash. Unexpected error. Lovely. Basically, I ended up.
Is anyone else hearing her?
I do not hear her at all.
Okay, yeah.
Not a word.
Negative.
Feel free to continue.
Apparently she's having issues on her side.
So you went ahead and were kind of talking to these tabaxi who were enjoying their anniversary dinner, but for some reason Kadros was very interested in this couple, and specifically in her arm. After kind of asking her to politely show her arm, it turns out that she was wearing this very beautiful bracelet made of sapphires, which Kadros could identify as those coming from the veins of his dwelling. Which, to a dragon, being told that your body is being made into jewelry, is kind of
now,
a dick.
to be fair, it didn't sound like it was his body itself. It sounded like it was the extended pieces of his consciousness that he has, like, formed through his lair.
Yes. But it's still kind of a dickish thing to find.
I mean, yes. Yeah, but I mean, there's a difference between that hair over there has been borrowed by somebody and has become jewelry, versus they have taken my wings and are making shit out of it.
Oh.
The group is known as Wexel Jewels, best dwarven crafting from the finest occasions, coming from the Panworks mine on Aquarius Domain. It was actually Eris who assisted after Vale had to wrangle Kadros out of the wonderful restaurant, who led the players over towards this little jewelry shop in downtown Market, where they did meet Ben, and Ben was selling a tiara. Sorry, not a tiara, a amulet made of more of this same sapphire. Eris, what happened there?
So, I found a bracelet for sale, and it looks very similar to the other design I had previously looked at. And so I called Vale, and Vale and Nyan, or That's right, I think. Came down and we proceeded to barter for it and bought it.
Mhm.
And after you guys successfully got Ben to realize the very fabulous Anaya comb is in town, and now wearing part of his jewelry set, which he's very hoping to have advertised out to the world, Kadros, who has agreed that he does not want this happening again, has actually infused the amulet that Miss Ilnaya is now wearing into that of a elemental stone, elemental gem, if you will, having a once use of the spell to summon a air elemental. But yeah, he is not willing to have that happen again, and very much would prefer it not to occur. Ben has agreed to let y'all know if he does get any more shipments from Wexel Jewels from that particular mine.
We discussed it with Kadros. We'll go to the plant. We'll go to Aquariusomia after we finish. What was it we were gonna do next? We were gonna fix Mortis, and then we were gonna go in and I think we need to go get Eridan, which will be fun when Rowan takes that commentary over. And then we'll go find his castle, which is, I guess, something he's willed to me, and we'll go see if we can, you know, politely inform whoever is mining that this is a bad idea. Don't do that.
Mhm.
Always good time.
So this is the compromise we have come to.
Rovan, what happened on your side?
How do I do this again? Settings.
Rovan?
Oh,
Sorry,
no, you
push
don't
to
want
talk.
there. You have to
So
go back
open
to
his
first
travels
first.
has come across the certain
Have to go back to
colors
first
that can
first.
be acquired from pet shops that allow for better
Right.
coordination between oneself and one's four-legged,
Mod
furry,
packs.
no-legged companions.
Yeah, my mod packs.
And
Right click.
he has found a small pet shop in Omnia
Profile
6, run by proprietor Nowland.
System memory settings off.
Mr. Copperdown.
Down, who was the recipient of a raw deal from the Shard Keepers and was very, very annoyed with them. In a twist of fate, Rovan and party have previously dealt with the Shard Keepers and were able to find somebody to assist. The cleric Persephone was able to remove the cursed item from Mr. Copperdown as part of an agreement between him and Rovan to for 2 of these collars and a number of charms. In addition to that, Rovan has agreed to allow Copperdown to become taller, for which he needs to speak to Nox at some point today.
I'd like to-
Shard Keepers.
I'd like to also drop in a personal little laugh of my own of that the priestess who is currently trying to find out what has happened to her god and is in a disheveled state was taken through the city following the great snake-like form that is Conduit. And upon finally finding Mr. Copperdown, Rovan turned to her and said, "I need you to take his pants off." Now, to me as a DM, I know what he meant, but in the internal sense, the only statements I could come up is, "I'm not that desperate
Allowed
yet."
to do that?
Is
she like? Do they have vows of chastity to that particular order?
Not
Wow, you
really,
might
but
have
at the
just
same time, it
made
was
her
like,
life.
well, I know I'm hungry, but I'm not that hungry.
Okay, so this is still a problem.
That was the most.
logging in?
Rovan is a very direct character, and that was the most direct.
Really? Really?
Not
No.
logging in.
I have 3 different crash reports.
But either way, Rovan, what
We
happened
need to-
after
we
that?
need to go and figure out where.
After that, the agreement was struck. The pants were removed. Conduit and think for colors, and then Rovan and
It
company
just keeps
met
getting
up
better.
with with Naya, Vale, and Eris, where they proceeded to have a bit of a circus generating enough gold to purchase the piece of Cadros that was previously mentioned.
Lack of funding.
Not really.
I thought you meant like previously mentioned lack of funding. But I jumped the gun on that one.
And I believe also you had offered to take her to see Erden, if possible.
Yeah, we have a cleric.
Seeing as how this cleric is not very clerical at the moment, Robin gave her the
We have an
opportunity.
extra, damn it.
Robin gave her the opportunity to correct her, to potentially correct her situation.
Yeah, I don't think it's there. I think it's in your seat.
So she has agreed to temporarily join the crew. Bad idea and or lost call until this matter can be resolved.
Hold on, I finally had something for this.
What the heck?
What the hell?
A party member has joined your team.
That's dorky as
Oh,
hell. I love
okay.
it.
What the hell?
I also have your quest log updated.
Ah, careful.
Ah,
This sounds weirdly familiar, and I'm not sure why.
Warcraft 3.
Skyrim.
Oh, Skyrim?
Skyrim.
Skyrim.
Oh,
Text me. That's your text tone.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, I don't text you when you're beside me, so...
That's his text tone.
As long as it's not a sex tone.
Elnaya, what did you during
Ooh.
sesh?
Well, I mostly just sweet talked people into giving us discounts on the bits of Kadros.
On the bits of Kadros. Oh, he's not gonna like the look of that.
It's a little annoying because usually you would have your brother to help work on all your marketing teams, but without him by your side,
It's
it's difficult to keep up with, who you have to be the brand name of for this particular session.
yeah, Mia is not used to doing all this for herself. She's just the talent. She just does the She's not very good at the groundwork. She's good at smiling at the right people, but she has to be pointed at the people she like.
She
smile
needs
at
her
them.
manager back.
Yes, we need to get her
Something like
manager.
that.
She
And
needs
last-
her manager/agent.
And lastly, can anyone tell me what happened with the keeper?
Well, we're good buddies now.
Honestly, I thought you were going to ask what was the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow.
An Atlantic swallow or a Pacific?
I don't know that.
I thought it was an African.
Yeah, I thought it was African or European, though. Yeah.
No, I don't keep mental. Check on that.
No, it's African.
I mean, we don't
Anyway.
need to know what it's doing in the bathroom.
It's swallowing, of course.
But that's with the keeper. Myself, Vale,
That
and the
isn't
keeper
getting
went
better.
down to the dark depths and proceeded to do a massacre. It was a good time.
Vale, Eris, and in the Shadows Nox for the sake of continuity, all went down into the depths of Omiya 6, below that which was the lighthouse. And you guys had come upon the still alive and still unfortunately, well, if I can put quotations around alive, moldy mutants that had come. And Vale, they became very interested in you upon your approach.
Oh, that's a new information bit.
Mostly because they found out that you're wearing the amulet around your neck.
Sucks to be them.
And after a brief toggle of information back and forth, the creatures had stated that they now knew where you all were, here on this tiny little rock, and drew a picture of your solar system with a broken, bloody finger, and drew a line from outside the solar system to Uvis to Omiya 6 with a deep, deep grin. And the keeper didn't like that at all. So he torched the place with a pyro converger, which effectively is the D&D variant of a flamethrower.
Why?
By fire be purged.
Doubt. Kill it with fire.
He believed that these creatures are of hive mind, and they're able to remember the memories of those that are dead and have joined their ranks. Which is a very uncomfortable thought for him.
I'm confused. Then why would he kill them? Because if they're dead, then they can feed their information back.
If they're still alive, they can't.
Well, they
You
already
cut
know
out.
as much. They already knew as much as he was comfortable with them knowing, and he can't just let them out. So we torched them, and then proceed to sip tea with Eris.
In that time, Nox would have been happy to assist in torching it, even to that point.
Vale, you remembered. It was actually both you and Eris as well, misstating that the area was burning, and all you remember seeing was the shadow of the keeper standing before the flames, watching everything burn as if it were to be his own lands. Thickening feeling.
Lovely.
And with that wonderful statement in the minds, we now cut back to Omiya 6. What are we doing, everybody?
So I sent you the roll that would have been for that day's worth of smithing and whatnot. Just for the record.
Yes, thank you. I'm
Yep.
holding this.
Otherwise, Nox would have been busy working with Compressia. Currently, absolutely focused on getting all that work done. So that's why, after the meeting with the fungal creatures, he would have just been like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go work off some stress." Dunk, 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 dunk.
Vale, did you want to tell them about what you experienced?
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
I can't remember.
I can't remember. There was lots of problems. I kept getting dreams. Bad dreams. Remember the blood.
The blow.
The words.
Words have failed me. Sorry, give me a minute.
Her words are veiled in mystery.
The words are veiled in potential coughing.
Yeah, she's not feeling too well today.
You got this.
Yeah, it's just taking me a few minutes. Basically, look, you gave me a lot of information, okay?
I know.
There was a lot of dreams. And basically, there was a witch that was standing over a cauldron, and she's like, "Hey, they're almost here. They're almost ready. They're coming. Just you wait." At which point, we're getting a redux of the original prophecy that the Illithid told me before, you know, he croaked. And now we have a skull in his pendant. Kennebax will awaken. Darkness will consume the sun. Nothing will survive. Lumos, the Ancient One, Guardian of all, must be warned. The key is the amulet. And Boreal's heart is required to save things or something, and if I keep wearing said amulet, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. And then the Illithid was all like, yo, the research must continue, and if you don't do this, then something, at which point Kadros went, fuck you. So I kind of probably took it off and have it on me, but am not super wearing it because obvious bad dreamings. He also gave me, or something gave me, a blueprint of something. But it may also be a remnant of wearing the amulet for so long. So, you know, right. There was a thought process that came across my head after all of this discussion. The Bloody Illithid is sitting in his soul pendant, right? It's basically a soul gem. Could we, because he's so emphatic about the research must continue, could Nox potentially build him like a skeleton body where he has like eyes and hands and can continue his research, but, you know, could not get into any trouble with it? Like, he doesn't have the ability to cast magic or anything, but he has his soul inhabiting, like, I'm literally thinking like a stick figure here.
Are you asking Nox that in person?
I think I'm just asking the party in general, because, like, obviously this guy is intense, and he's probably going to keep trying to find bodies unless, you know, we toss this amulet out. But the fact that this is now, like, the third or fourth time we've heard this bloody prophecy, and it seems like a lot of lore, but I mean, we also have those figures in the sky that we need to kind of worry about. And now we're hypothetically being hunted by, like, monsters of decay or something. Or at least the rock is. Would it be so bad to let the damn thing continue its research on the preconception that it allows us to know what the research is and, you know, detailed explanations? Because at this point, I'm getting sick and tired of going through libraries trying to figure out what the hell Kevdak or whatever Boreal and the rest of it, and I also can't read Querthic? Whatever the fuck it is? The page that I was given. Qualith, that's what it was. The other thing that comes to mind, the other thing that was very apparent is the Illithid, as he's speaking, you know, the research must continue, the research must continue, does not sound malicious. He's sounding pleading. Like, I have to keep doing this, I have to keep doing this. Impatient. The other alternative is maybe we get a random corpse, and we pull a justice from DA2 Awakening, or DA1 Awakening, and just let the spirit inhabit the corpse, and that's how he gets his body.
What are y'all thoughts?
I could work on an auto-gnome. I don't know if you can transfer souls into something like that, though.
I mean, he literally was in the bag of holding, I think, with Mortis, and he just suppressed Mortis's soul. So I think I'm curious if it would be a good idea to just give him a skeleton.
I see merit in your thoughts. I do. Unnervingly so, but I do.
It's a thought. It's not necessarily the best thought ever, but it is a thought.
You wish to tread the path of necromancy, do you?
Who the fudge said this was necromancy?
Yeah.
That is literally the definition of necromancy.
Yeah,
well,
I
then
hate to
get
say
me
it.
a goddamn scarecrow and he can have the same thing. That's inanimate. That isn't necromancy.
I'm fairly certain it is. The feelings of
Oh,
soul.
suck a rock.
It's a uncomfortable thought to Kadros itself to allow something of the weird to return back as it is.
Look, I don't have the money for researching. And I don't have the time to pay somebody else to research this shit for me. Besides that, we do have an expert on hand, and I'm trying to come up with ideas. So, I mean, the alternative is throw them away, and then we potentially lose an entire resource of something comes out of the ether at us, and we are literally caught with our pants down. And I am not a big believer in let what is coming come at you without excessive preparation.
We do have other resources at our disposal, should you want to investigate those.
Necromancy is most certainly not my first choice, I must say that. It was an idea. It doesn't necessarily have to be one we follow up on.
I'm not opposed to it specifically. Just be aware that it does have some ramifications should you choose to go down that path. However, if it yields the quickest results, I'm all for it, but there are other easier options that you may want to consider.
I'm all for that too, but the nightmares are not exactly fun, and I have a feeling that if I didn't have a particular dragon on my side sitting there telling everybody else to fuck off, I probably would have had a killer headache, to say the least.
Well, that seems like an issue that is easily solved. Simply remove the amulet and do not continue to wear it.
Already done.
Well, then I see no issue.
Except I still want the information. Is there an easier way to get that?
You could ask the entity directly.
Which one? There seem to be many that seem to be hunting this.
Anyway, I will point out that you have the virtually the entire resources pool of this asteroid to
I don't exactly feel safe letting someone who isn't us deal with this, simply because I don't want to give other people responsibilities and bring down potentially something disastrous. At least if it's us, we're moving. There will
Well-
potentially be a lot of innocence lost if I get this wrong.
Well, that's first of all a lot to put upon your shoulders, and second of all, does this prophecy not concern all of these citizens around you here?
Are you suggesting I ask the Keeper for assistance?
Not the keeper, but we have encountered others that might be able to assist with this. And let's face it, the citizens here are somewhat in our debt, if not directly. You could potentially use that to your advantage.
Just out of interest, who exactly would you suggest on a short list for, please keep this particular bit of information safe, but also I trust you with a potentially damaging illithid phylactery that I found on a ship God knows where, but I need you to not destroy it and also research what he's talking about. Who's on your short list? Because mine is exceptionally small. Oh, that I technically have the power to leverage over.
An exceptionally small list makes choice fairly easy, and leverage is not necessarily required. Perhaps a favor, but in this case, perhaps not the keeper himself, but perhaps one of the keeper's sire?
His family, then. Rayleigh and the rest.
Rayleigh and I have her name right here. Yai.
Yeah.
I have the name.
Perhaps.
I have the names.
They seem to have the skill set required for this task, and the motivation to carry it out. I can think of no one better suited.
There, I guess I will start by, seeing if they're busy.
Very good. In the meantime, Artificer, I would have a word with you when you have a free minute.
I always have time for you, Robin. What can I do for you?
There's a gentleman we encountered recently that needs to gain some height, and I was wondering if perhaps I could leverage your skills to produce a pair of stilts for this gentleman. Something that he could wear and move around in comfortably, giving him the appearance of being taller.
Any enchantments or just basic stilts?
I don't think any enchantments are necessary, just a functional pair of mechanical advantage.
I could easily whip that up. That's I could probably finish that in a day, eh, Swan? Or two?
Oh, you made a bomb in about 10 minutes.
How much gasoline was enabled?
Yes,
I
but
think-
that was pre-made.
I think if you went ahead and scavenged some quick little pieces of material, I mean, you're gonna make, I'm assuming, like maybe some hydraulics in this or something.
No, hydraulics
Or-
mean maintenance. If this is this is going to be as simple and as easily replaceable as possible, because if this is someone that's relying on this for their life, I don't want them to have to keep coming back to me going, "Hey, this broke or this happened." Like, if it's serious, sure, I'll fix it, but allow
You don't
them
want
to.
to be you don't want to be the Whitney of Full Metal Alchemist.
Was it being able to replace your own, repair your own equipment? I don't want this to be proprietary.
This is merely a cosmetic alteration. This gentleman does not rely on it for... He's merely compensating for a perceived flaw, a self-perceived flaw.
Theoretically speaking, like I said, those legs would have been fully grown in 50 years. You know, after they grew.
As I
adult
recall,
legs.
the lifespan of an owlin is considerably less than that.
Uh-huh.
And curious thought, would the legs require the host body to be alive in order to continue to grow and develop in this situation? One would assume yes, however, that does beg the question.
Dude, you can't talk to me about necromancy when these are questions you have.
It was merely a curious, a point of curiosity, nothing more. I have no desire to invest the time and energy to find the answer to that question.
Very well. Philosophical dalliances are out of the question then.
Yes, give me a day. Do we have a day or two before we plan to leave, correct?
Yeah, weren't we gonna leave like the morning after or something?
That was up for discussion, yes.
Very well.
The sooner we are en route, the better. However, it would be preferable to complete this little bit of business prior to departure.
So apparently I should find the sisters before we go. See if I can call in a favor.
I don't think it's a call. You consider it a favor.
Should
More
read
of a
Nox! That will give you lots of help.
whatever you feel would be best to perceive a favorable outcome.
Vale is like smirking under her hood.
I don't know. Has Nox told people that?
Wasn't it pretty obvious last time we saw them together?
Only Eris saw that.
Take it all back.
Nope, Nox doesn't need to say anything.
I don't know if Eris would have opened his beak to everything.
Only if it's important. Otherwise, probably not.
Again?
By the way, Elnaya, what have you been up to?
Composing again. Still composing. Trying very hard.
Were you working on trying to make your potions?
Oh, that is probably also a thing I should be doing. Yes, thank you for the reminder.
Hey, can you give me a survival check?
Oh boy! Yes, not very good at this. Let's,
You're gonna do fabulous.
that remains to be seen. Where the heck did I put my character sheet? The endless refrain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, survival. Okay, 7. Survival is not very good, but it is what it is. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
Nia just has this shit explode in her face.
Ilnaya leaves you all to go find help, and she ends up
Getting mugged.
How much gold you carry on you?
Not a lot. Nia had like
Potentially.
some-
a good thing.
Ilnaya, you have ended up down in the in the depths, following a trail that was going nowhere.
Nia has no idea.
You,
how she
you are
wound up here.
temporarily lost for 1 hour.
Well, maybe if you go to the stay together, you can check in on your
I did say she was lost.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Somewhere down in the depths, you can hear.
What the hell?
Well, I did mention there were creatures that live down there.
That's just probably one of the local kids having a really good burp.
Okay.
Apparently Kaya joked at that one too.
So now you can re-roll in, in, in a little while. We'll get you out of
This
there.
is ending poorly.
As you hold a tiny candle praying it doesn't go out.
And Nia just finds a rock, casts light on the rock, has, light, but is still very lost.
I love to believe you're just like holding like 2 fingers up like in a gun form with the fireball just prepped as you like look left
Well,
and right.
she
through the
is
depths.
now. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Is Nox gonna have to install GPS units on these things?
You do. You have a map of the whole damn solar system.
Hey Siri, I'm lost. Can you help?
Not voice activated.
Why, for the love of fuck, would you assume that any of us are iPhone users?
She has you there.
This game is not brought to you by Apple.
Fuck Macintosh.
Eris, are you doing anything right now?
Yeah, here.
Currently, probably not. No.
Really, probably not. Okay.
Do you wanna...
You know
I'll
what?
play with Falcon right now.
I'll go have tea with the old man if he's available.
Go ahead.
Or pick it up along the way too. Yeah, pick up tea and take the old man. Yeah. That's what we're doing.
For a couple copper pieces, you can pick up some of the good old bag of tea that you two have been sharing. He's actually very much welcomed the company. It's not he doesn't get like routine visitors, and you guys alone already he has stardom. So just to have any moments of you're back. Good.
Oh.
He'll like crack open a couple of like little fruits that he's been growing to kind of pour into the tea. What brew you got today?
Vanilla chai robust.
Yeah, that one.
It's delicious.
We'll do that one.
A rock somewhere talks. Vanilla chai robust.
Hey, E-Rock.
Vanilla chai robot? Love it.
Robust. Robust. I am the T-Rock. I identify your tea.
Go back to the spirit realm, Myro.
It's canon.
But he will happily take his time to kind of sit with you and drink. So I meant to ask you, is this your only job, or you got other people you go see?
You're my favorite one to see. I have my party members, but you're fun. We hang out. We look at stars. We chat. It's a great time.
You been flying all your life?
Heck yeah. Both fly one of these things and on ships too. Yeah, that's what I do.
Oh.
I am a pilot through and through.
Well, it's hard enough whenever you have people out there floating through the stars, Randomly eaten by astral dreadnoughts?
That
It's a
should be
terrible
that.
place to go!
But there's so much adventure and fun to do. You should go sometime.
He offers a cheer to that.
Life ain't worth living unless you almost die once. At least once.
I am going to.
There is a very uncomfortable psychologist somewhere who is seriously like judging you just for that comment.
That's fine.
I'm going to go to the reputation chart, Eris, and I'm going to give you now the buddy title.
Yay!
Bringing Buddy back. I'm bringing Buddy back.
You can have a +1 with charisma conversations with him.
Do you want
what else are
Nox?
people doing?
Do you want Nox to roll for constructing those stilts?
Yes. And what are you going to be designing these like?
By the way, 26.
Yes.
Hey, a nat 1.
These better be no.
Effectively, they're going to be made out of sturdy material, so a metal, common metal sort of thing. Probably put weights near the bottom to help keep his balance, lower the center of gravity. But slim and slender, so they're easily disguised underneath clothing, if they want to.
It'll cost you about 50 gold to make it out of metal unless you're going to like try to scavenge them up.
I think I have a few chunks of metal on me, so I'll use some of that.
Compression will like help you the entire time as both of you debate between each other about what the size of an owlin looks like. You have to frequently remind her, I am making it, and she'll be like, sir. And she'll keep like using you as a proportional witness.
Yeah, that's her for you.
But by the end, you would say you make a pretty good pair of stilts for what it is. The bottom actually look like they come with like their own little like metal shoes. So you could just kind of slip feet inside.
I'll make them like a good foot long. Or,
I'm down a foot long.
Now I have to like look up like how tall is an owlin? Wait,
Actually, how
what?
tall is
An
an
Didn't
owlin?
have that normally situated?
An owlin can be up to 8 feet tall? Oh, he was not gifted.
Not with height.
You got the short end of the stick?
Oh
well,
my god.
It's literally 4 to 8 feet tall. He did not get anything at all. He's very angry about that. So yeah, this would make him roughly around like 5 feet, 2. It would take you the rest of the night, unless you're going to do anything else.
Nope.
Okay. Anyone else do anything else for tonight?
Yes, I have a thing. Need to go talk to the girls.
You go talk to the girls. Elnaya, can you go ahead and roll me another survival check?
Oh god.
Already?
If you failed this one,
Nia is just
Elnaya, you are still trapped in the depths.
Nia is regretting her life choices right about now.
Hold on, it's coming.
Oh no. Am I stuck in a solo combat?
Not yet, but if you fail again, we're gonna have a very
The
interesting
balls
time.
are inert.
You may have ended up deeper in the depths.
Oh my god.
It's hard to read when everything is dark and you've been running up and down and all you see are these doors that frequently don't have really concise numbering. You're literally in caverns below the city.
Have we noticed that Naya is, not here?
Well, it's about 9 p.m. She hasn't shown up. She could be doing a gig.
Can we just
Not to do.
check on her?
Nobody called her.
That's
Go
what
ahead.
I'm asking. Can we do that?
No one said you couldn't.
I was gonna say you can just do that.
Naya, are you all right? We haven't seen you in a couple hours.
I don't know where I am. I may be a little lost. Is that audible over my chirp?
Yes.
Where did you end up?
The depths.
Let me rephrase that. Where did? Oh, what?
I don't know. It was.
Oh boy. All right. All right. I'll summon the rest of the people. Guys, we may need to go searching for our bard. Anybody want to come on a rescue mission? We may need to delay starting because I still need to talk to the gals tonight. But I feel like finding our bard is a wee bit more important than dead skulls.
How on earth did the bard get lost?
I didn't ask. I just asked where she was, and then I heard something growl, and that was enough to make me uncomfortable.
Oh, glorious. She's found her way to the caverns below. We haven't cleared those out yet.
From what I've heard, there's been quite a few people who have been trying, and they still haven't gotten there.
Oh well, let's go and get this over with then, shall
We
we?
have to go underground again?
No,
Such
I
is
don't.
life here.
Bastard down there.
I don't think this will require everybody if you have things to do. Those of us that are merely passing the moments before departure, we can go and reacquire our party member.
The only problem is the fact that I need to go and find the gals, and I can't do that and find our bard. So if somebody else wanted to do so, that'd be lovely.
Sorry, busy
Very well.
crafting at the moment.
The moment of, you guys are debating which one of us to go get her, and Ilnaya's fleeing through the sewers trying to get away from things. Fucking show up, you bastards! And everyone's like, "You go get her." No, you go get her.
I'll go get her. It's fine.
No, you have things to do. I will go and take
To you.
It's just like apparently she's like the lost cat, only the lost cat nobody likes.
Ilnaya, while you're searching around, you do see a tentacles kind of coming around the corner.
Can I roll an Arcana check to figure out what those are?
You can. And I gotta double check, see if this is the right thing. No, that's not what I want. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want.
Vale, tell me approximately where your trip pinged, and I will go there and track her from there.
I haven't any idea.
Oh, very well.
She just said she was in the cavern.
It is an Arcana check. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. Please roll better. That's another 4! It's 11 total. Nia has no idea what the fuck it is.
You can pick out the tendrils of an otague.
Oh
Oh
no!
no! I hope they're explosive because I have fireballs with their names on them.
Why does it always go this way with us? Why?
I think every D&D group feels exactly the same way. So at least if nothing else, it's not just us. I hope.
It hasn't seen you yet, but it is tracking you.
Oh no.
Orban and the menagerie will make their way down the deeps to begin searching for Elnaya's trail.
I'm expecting over the chirp to be heard. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Help!
Nope,
I thought-
nope.
That's enough of a reason for Vale to go too. This can wait. My stuff can wait for a wee bit. Let's go get our girl.
There's will come along.
Um,
I may hate the underground. Boy, we do have
what do you
5
want
minutes to
for
get.
a roll for tracking there, Swan?
It's a survival, and I want at least a 15.
Oh god, where did my dice go?
Rowan rolled a 21 for survival.
You very much can kind of pick up from your experience of being a hunter and also with Littlethink and Conduit kind of sniffing around. You're able to pick up the soft sense of Ilnaya's perfume somewhere deep down, and you find that she's about 20 minutes down.
Well, Rowan returned to Conduit and Littlethink and shrug and say, let's go find her. And begin following the trail.
Everyone else is following the giant monstrosities going down.
Nope, Nox is busy crafting, so I don't believe it's right for him to go down.
Vale,
I'm coming along.
in all seriousness, this is merely a. This does not require your presence. You have things to do, whereas while I'm merely idling at this point, go to your meeting.
I haven't actually had a meeting yet. They don't even know I want to come see them.
Precisely why you should proceed with that.
All right. Thank you. I'll go. She does.
In the meantime, Rowan will part ways and continue tracking Elnaya.
It's just like, no, 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 no,
Ye-
no, no, no.
Vale will let me know. Rowan's
Eris
on
will
his way.
follow.
So is Eris with the menagerie. You should be fine. I have a meeting to get to. I apologize for not coming along myself.
It's fine. That's fine. Don't.
Stay
I'll
alive.
see you.
The
I'm trying, ma'am. I am trying.
Eris, you wish off the keeper who has already started to guzzle down the rest of the tea, but he is quite happy to see his friend continuing his adventures and whispering off to be young again.
You're more than welcome to come along if you want.
No, I'm
Pretty sure
good.
you
I'm-
can handle yourself.
No, I'm good. That place is dark down there.
Fair. I don't like it either, but I got a friend down there. I must go get.
Oh, sorry. Plus, I don't fit well in the tunnels.
It's cramped for me too. I understand it. Don't worry. I
No, but
understand it.
you got a good look at. He starts commenting about your build and strong, small, but you can sneak through. That's good. Look at me, I'm tall as fuck. He kind of stands up, but he's only 3 feet tall, so he's. I feel like I keep taking height away from him, but he's really short. So, but he's I feel like I just bang around a bunch down there. Not so into the dungeon kind of thing. I like the sky.
Me too. That's why I don't like it down there. Sky is bad. Underground is bad.
Here's to
I
you.
like to stretch the wings.
He clanks the cups again as you guys step off. As you both have agreed and said, "Fuck the darkness."
Then why are you here, Winged One?
Says the shadows.
No. You got that wrong. The wall is speaking.
Vale, what is your conversation with while Elnaya is fleeing through the sewers? What are you doing with Yai and Rayleigh? Which, by the way, you do find Yai. She is currently patching up further holes in the sky of the spire.
I mean, probably asking them, yo. I'm probably. Words. I'll probably start by explaining the situation and asking, do they have time for. I'll start by asking if they have time for any talking and sit them down and, explain kind of what's been going on and what's happened and the dreams and the illithid and the acquiring thereof. And we're going off planet soon again. I don't have time to research this. The damn thing seems buggeredly insistent on continuing it. And were they there to see the figures in the sky? I guess they weren't, were they?
They had assisted, but Keeps does his own business.
Which is fine. I just want to know if they saw the figures in the sky at all.
It was more Grandpa that saw them than we did,
Lovely.
and doesn't really ever stop staring up there anyway. I think sometimes I wonder if he's just a bug that likes to look at the light. And you'll notice, like,
He hasn't flown off to it yet, so I think we're all right in that sense.
she'll laugh to that, and she'll have made you a bowl of noodle soup that she's been boiling on top of her forge.
Do you guys want me to bring back some bloody spices or something? This can't be exactly the most easiest thing to eat all the time.
She'll, like, have a mouthful. She looks at you, goes, "Oh, sure." And I knew you were leaving soon. Knox said he was he said he was going soon, so I was. Yeah, I'm aware.
Right. I want this researched. I don't like the idea of us getting trapped with no knowledge of what may or may not be coming for us. Could you either suggest people to research or... I don't know. I don't know. Help?
Well, let's see what we're working with. Can you draw it for me?
I will draw from memory the thing that I see in my mind.
Sleight of hand?
Sure.
I would have taken either that or a history check, but sleight of hand seems more appropriate.
19.
It's burnt. Okay, it's burned into your memory.
Plus
So
fucking... Plus goddamn 7! Sorry.
she kind of looks at the design as you take a pen out, and it almost flows out as if you were writing your own name. And the more that you kind of draw it out, the more her eyes kind of widen, because she's like, "What are you doing?"
I don't know. This is a product of multiple nightmares, so, I'm just having fun with it, I suppose.
She eventually, like, slaps the image up against a work table like board, the kind of where she puts all of her designs, and she's already, like, starting to take out measuring tools, like, I don't think this would even be able to fit here, and this is like this tall, and what do I even make this out of? It doesn't.
I don't know if this
Do
is...
you even know what this is made of?
No! I can't read this!
Well, I could see the. Well, this is and she starts, like, drawing. Well, this is an arcane symbol, and then this is. I'm assuming are these power units or just. And what the fuck is this on the right? Like, I don't even.
I can't read what this is.
She takes a sip of her soup. Go on.
Is this Rayleigh or Yai?
This is Yai.
Yai, I'm wondering if somebody could watch the Illithid, if somebody could... I don't know exactly what it is that I'm asking.
There's an Illithid here?
What part of the whole I explained about the amulet and the Illithid and the whole situation that went with it was missed?
I don't think she would have entirely absorbed that the Illithid was just, hanging around, but it's still something to absorb, but okay. You want me to hang on to him?
I don't know. I will say that he keeps saying that the research must continue, which, okay, he doesn't seem to be particularly, well, dangerous, definitely, but doesn't necessarily seem to be... He seems to be more annoyed that the research isn't continuing, and this prophecy keeps happening with anything he says, and it's... I don't have time to burrow through libraries. I have... And I'll explain about the prophecy, and I will re-explain about all the things that went with it. And the fact that I'm struggling with, like, trying to research and also figure out what's going on, and... Sigh. And I'll mention, like, my theory about maybe letting him happen without necessarily, like, having a body and things, and gently as possible, because I also realize that that's, probably a bad idea, and as Roven has mentioned, laced with necromancy, and that's not exactly what the aura I want to give off, but you know, it might happen. Yeah, this is a conundrum and a mess. I don't know if I like it.
She will offer to kind of open up one of the. It's not a forge, but kind of like a decommissioned kind of holding area, somewhere she would have like been like blasting heat. She'll be like, you can just kind of put them in there for right now if you want. I'll work on this. It's not exactly like she like looks up at the last few patches she's got fixed. Like, I have anything else really I'm working on right now.
Well, I mean, maybe look into Kenbacks, maybe look into Boreal. I mean, I know they're folklore, but look, the fucker decided to burn this shit into my head, and obviously, maybe you can make something useful out of it. I'd be happy to share it with you, but dear God, I'm getting sick and tired of having these reoccurring nightmares and not knowing what I can do with it, and
She pats your side before offering a cup of noodles and says, "Girl, you shouldn't wear weird shit. It's bad for you."
Yes, you're correct. The problem was I didn't. The alternative was less pleasant, so I decided that I could handle it, and now I'm regretting this.
Enjoy your soup. I'll get to work. Don't worry. Plus, it'll be nice to have a research partner once in a while. I mean, if he's does he just sit in there, or like does he do anything?
I don't know. I have a feeling that potentially giving him a body of some description might be the best way of getting results, but that requires a body, and I don't know how comfortable I am with any of these implications, and or the idea of giving the potentially undead thing a body to work with. You can see the conundrum.
I'll have to kind of do more research into what to offer him.
Honestly, I think based on what I've seen, if you offered him a way to continue his research, he might be thrilled. And I was honestly considering maybe asking, well, I asked Nox, he said he might think about it, but just giving him an automaton body. He can continue the research so long as he goes in and has, like, explains everything that's going on and doesn't...
Small round.
The moment you mentioned that you had also asked Nox for this similar task, the perk up kind of kick in her eyes appears, and she's like, I'm going to work on this right away.
Can I get an insight check or something about whether or not I fucking trust her?
Sure.
Or if she's doing this for the right reasons?
A good friend always suspects those that are interested in their friends.
Thank God for, that 19. 24?
You're kind of getting the hint of, if I can do this, maybe I can impress Nox. And if I can impress Nox, maybe I'll come and see my tools more often. That gleeful face.
I will smile under my hood and go, darling, he's gonna come back and check your tools out any damn time we come back. I promise you that.
There's a hee, but not like, it's.
I'm also assuming that she means tools as in actual tools, and this isn't a euphemism for things.
No, not boobies.
I just wanted to check that I was reading this dialogue correctly.
Sure. Anyway.
Now I'm scared.
So you'll leave her with the amulet and the blueprints?
Well, I can recall the blueprints at any time, so if Nox wants to play with them, he's welcome to. I just need to redraw them. Yes? Also probably let the Keeper know that this is kind of, well, keep an eye on her. Last thing I need is, death and destruction because I let her hold on to this for now.
He's sitting comfortably, looking down, and being like, young love.
I had nothing to do with it, I think.
And she will go ahead and encase the amulet inside of the storage area, and she will more than happily start working on the designs and preps as you see carts of metal being brought in. And that's where we'll leave that
Right
scene.
then.
Ilnaya,
Oh God.
are you going to start running or are you hiding?
We need an oh fuck check.
This is indeed no fact check. What would running be?
Running would be a Constitution saving throw.
Nia's gonna hide, I guess.
That is a stealth check.
We're trying to figure out
Well, guess I'll die. This is like the 5th 11 I've rolled. I swear to God. Nope, just the second one. This is the highest I've rolled. I can't roll past 11. Can I try and ready a fireball?
You have attracted not one but two.
Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit. Why am I even down here? Nia, like, sort of,
Is howling at the top of her lungs. Why?
yeah. Well, maybe not howling, but like, why am I even down here? What was I thinking?
So
And
you are
she's-
running through the
Please
depths
tell
of...
me that Robin can hear this.
Give me a survival check, Ilnaya, to see if you can
Oh,
cut the time
God.
down.
14!
So you start to run your ass as quickly as you can as you have been spotted.
Wait,
And-
okay, hold up. Can I, like, produce the biggest possible fireball, possibly enhancing it with prestidigitation, and try to intimidate these things off me? Surely they don't like fire.
Oh, please, this'll go great. I'm excited for it, though.
It doesn't have any resistance to the fire, so yeah, go ahead and give me a... How do you do this?
Okay, so Nia's going to, like, generate a fireball between her hands, make it as big and, like, yeah. And she's going to be like, you do not want any of this. Piss off! She might add, like, a little thundercracky effect, yeah. That sounds about right.
Rovin, give me a survival check to hear
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry.
with advantage.
I'm with Robin. Don't we do one as well?
You can do one as well.
That was
Can I...
survival or
funny.
perception?
Ah!
That was a
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
it's
Can
a
I roll
survival,
intimidation
but I'll take
regardless?
perception as well.
Why is everyone so much better at this than I?
Eris, it's
We're
it's
playing to our
difficult to
strengths
kind of
just a little.
it's kind of difficult to keep up with the surroundings because of the fact of your internal hatred of being underground. But very quickly you notice that Rovin, Conduit, and Lilthink seem to pull you in the direction. As Rovin, you hear the explosion and see what looks like a small red flare picks out in the distance.
Wow, we went to explosions already. This is problematic.
Well,
Go
if
ahead.
that wasn't a obvious signal, I'm not sure what is.
Can I make an intimidation check on these things, or
You
are
do
they
an
smart enough?
intimidation, and I need damage rolls.
Oh boy. 21 for intimidation.
Hot shit.
Yep.
Finally, good roll.
Finally a
Well
good roll.
done.
And damage for fireball.
I'm not building.
I think it's 86. Make sure. Yep, 86. So am I casting Fireball or am I
Yeah, I'm assuming you're casting Fireball
Alright.
to
28 damage?
you lob this right in the direction to hit behind them so it doesn't catch you in the blast, but it does burn them backward. They are not going to enjoy trying to do this one.
I'm testing
One of
the
them
audio
fucks
quality.
off when it realizes it is not going to win this battle. As it runs off, you can smell what almost sounds like burning garbage as it flees off into the distance, making almost kind of like a loud whine. These are not intelligent creatures, but they are driven by hunger. The other one, though, it's willing to put up a bit of a fight for you as it tries to make a mad dash over in your direction.
Oh fuck.
Does a 13 hit you?
No.
But I'm assuming a nat 20 does.
Yeah, sure
Oh
does.
dear.
Dear.
So these two tentacles swipe on either side of you and miss, and as you kind of look back to turn, it does reach forward and try to bite into you.
Ooh.
For a total of 32 points of piercing damage
Jesus Christ, that's for HP.
as it tries to grab hold of you and pull you back in his direction. I do need a Constitution saving throw of 15.
Oh god.
Naya's gonna be eaten.
17.
You are able to just miss the teeth that have fangs that drip this deep poison. You hear a hissing sound,
Ugh.
but
Ouch.
just
Ouch.
about this time, you actually see Rovan rounding the corner. Rovan, it is your go. And there'll be Eris, and they'll be back to Elnaya.
Well, this isn't your usual audience. I see this crowd is a little bit on the hostile side.
Just a bit. Just a bit. Still not my worst performance. Or my worst audience, for that matter. I have others.
What are you going to do, Rovan?
Robin is going to attack targeting the tentacles that have Elmaya in their grasp.
Did they
It bit
manage?
her.
Yeah, it didn't bite me. It didn't manage to grab me. It bit me.
Nom nom nom.
Okay, as a bonus action, Robin will transfer Hunter's Mark to the tentacled monster. Will A18 hit?
It will.
Okay, and then a 28 will hit as well, correct?
That would as well, yes.
Sorry, calculating damage.
I don't like that. I don't ever like it when you or guys ever say that. As you see, this thing has munched onto Elnaya's leg.
Nom 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 nom.
He fucking hates it.
Oh no no
No.
no no! Creepy noises, just what we needed.
It does have a language.
They have fucking language, those things?
They do. They speak Otagu.
That's weird.
So Robin will do 35 points of damage to that.
Whose squall was
And-
that?
And then Conduit is going to move in for a bite.
Was that our GM that just went? "Brah!"
It was me.
And Conduit rolls an 18. So
Great.
target is
Googly
now
a moogly.
grappled.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do I gotta do?
Conduit has now grappled the thing and is doing 1d6 plus 1 damage this turn. Conduit does a grand total of 3 damage. However, that puts him in line to do a shock tail next turn. Little Think is going to choose to sit this one out for today, and that will end Rovin's turn.
He found a snack in one of your pockets.
Food.
Eris.
Nom, 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 nom.
This creature is now bundled up inside of Conduit as it tries to fight to escape. Elnaya is trapped in its mouth as she's being flung around, but she does start to get free. You weren't grappled; it's just letting go of you.
Yeah. He's like,
What do you-
fuck.
She is injured. What will you do? Pretty heavily, by the way. She's bleeding.
Yep.
That was me, right? You were still on that too? I missed the first part of that.
Oh, she's bleeding, and you find her, and it's tangling now with Conduit.
Okay. Let me look at my stuff. What do I have? How far away is she?
I would say that she is about 30 feet. I can't leave you guys alone in your own city.
I will fly over next to her.
Oh, hey.
Am I in front of the whatever is attacking her?
You're about 5 feet away. As the two
I
monsters
will,
are in battle against each other.
I'll hit it with the white-out quarterstaff.
You're gonna hit it with what?
My new quarterstaff.
Bonk.
Hit it with the quarterstaff.
Give him the chair.
Oh my god, it's Eris with a steel chair!
It just lobs chairs.
Ah, beautiful, marvelous.
It does not.
Ooh,
It does not strike.
seem to be riding him.
Okay. Then I will.
He's not happy with you.
I know, I don't know how
Eh,
it's
Hold
Sorry.
on. I gotta. I was about to say. I gotta check to see. Does grapple give you advantage?
Actually, sorry. It turns out that Conduit has the double attack or 7 extra attack.
It's hard, Eris, to strike him without hitting Conduit at the same time, so that is why it was difficult to make this attack. Because you're trying to, like, strike without turning them both into a popsicle.
I miss.
Eh.
And
You miss right now.
Yeah.
Elnaya?
Okay, let's see. Nia can't use another fireball without hitting all her friends, so instead she's going to...
You want to mock it?
I guess so. Yep, it's a Wisdom DC 15.
That actually is okay with. For some reason, it's more wise than it is intelligent.
Don't ask it to sing you the alphabet, but it'll tell you all the streets.
It failed.
Nia, bleeding, angry, and very frustrated, points at it and hisses something absolutely indescribable in okay, where are her languages? I can't find them. She speaks in a very heavily accented, sort of folksy sounding Elven tongue. And if Rovan speaks Elven, it's an
Your accent
absolutely
is terrible.
indescribably foul curse.
Rovan slightly raises an eyebrow at this and then goes back to looking at her.
The creature has its hand to its chest, like, my god, bitch.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, you goddamn slut.
No,
You just got
no,
nearly
you didn't.
crunched in half by a thing that. Great googly woogly. Anyway, let me just roll damage. She just nearly got chomped in half by a sentient garbage bag. She is none too pleased, and it has disadvantage with its next attack roll.
Okay, well, it will now try to take on Conduit, since it's the closest thing nearby, and looking like a delicious meal. So I think it's just one attack roll, so it does get 3.
God.
So that is an 8. Does a 14 hit?
14 just hits.
I'm sorry.
Yes, 14 does hit.
So there's a total of 18 damage, and the Odigyu creature slams the creature grappled by it into each other's surface, so I have to do a grapple. If the creature is medium, it is not medium or smaller. It is a large creature, so I can't grapple it. Well, my meal is fighting back. 18 points of total bludgeoning.
18.
All right, Rovan.
So Conduit's going to go first. He's going to use 2 attacks. A 17 will hit with this.
17 will hit.
Okay, so he rolls both a 17 and an 18 for attack. On his first attack, he does 12 damage, and the second one, he does 14.
Jesus Christ.
Shock tail for a total of 26 damage.
So many mods here, I can't get off this damn thing.
Now Rovan's turn.
I'm sorry?
So that was Conduit. Now Rovan's turn.
Oh, no. I think the smart one was the one that ran off.
So Rovan actually rolled 2 19s for so 19, 47 divided by 2. Rovan rolled 24 twice.
Oh.
Okay, so simulate 1d6 plus 6. Oh, jeez. So rolls a nat 1 for damage, of course.
Oh.
Oh, so just a 1 damage?
Oh no. He rolls a 1 for damage. I'm still calculating.
Oh.
Rovan will do 26 points of damage.
How do you dispatch this foe?
Rovan will proceed to sever each of its tentacle arms and then slice it down the middle.
In the throes of its life while it's trying to fight this large purple meal, it's barely able to notice you slip in behind it and take off both of its arms. As it's about to howl, Your blade cleanly slices down from the top to the bottom. It doesn't have any eyes, because its eyes are on its hands. So while it's trying to look for the food, which is curling on the floor, all it sees is the rest of its body falling apart, and it dies. That is the combat no one scheduled.
Robin will go to Maya and use cure wounds.
Nia sighs a long, long, long sigh and just mutters a grumbly thank you and, dusts herself off. This was the dumbest thing I've done in a bit.
I highly doubt that.
Nia just looks very unimpressed at him.
Can't imagine
Let's-
why with that commentary.
Let's get out of here, please.
Follow me. You do realize
Thank you.
that you're indebted for some jerky for these two, and Robin will point at the menagerie.
Somewhere
Yeah.
down in your pocket, the mental image of the hardtack you had for later is immediately lit up by the symbol of little thing chewing on the hardtack.
Well, Nia fishes it out and offers it to him. Little down payment.
Any words, Eris?
I was glad to see you're okay, Naya. Back up to
Thank
the
you.
surface. And
I
really want to get out of here.
Yep, I concur. I do not want to be down here any longer at all. Let's get out of here. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. She waves to the depths like I am never coming back here. If I ever say I'm going to, please remind me I nearly got bitten in half by a sentient garbage dump.
For the sake of asking, you may do a survival check now with advantage to find a potion shop that will make you your potions.
I just rolled 2 8s in a row.
Maybe ask Roven.
Roven, can you help me find a potion shop? I need to make these, and I can't. I straight up fucking can't.
He says
Well,
in
you
the-
are in luck because I happen to know somebody who is rather skilled at the art of potion and soup making.
Oh god. Yeah, he's probably better
All
at
right,
making
May-
potions.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
You may or may not want to try the soup of the day. I will leave that up to you. And Rovan will proceed to walk over to the I can't remember his name. Sorry.
Damien's.
Yes.
I
thank you.
didn't have a name, but it's Damien now.
Okay, I'm making note of that. Damien, the potion given.
Damien, the potion guy.
The door kind of, does its signature little jingling. And of course, you notice the man standing over his large pot, taking sips. When you see him come in, he has a mouthful. You notice he has no eyebrows at this time.
What did he do?
This time.
Yeah, looks unimpressed.
As he kind of signals you closer, like, and he wants to offer the ladle to you.
To whom?
Yeah, it's like, should I? Is politeness important in this situation? Oh boy.
Possibly
Oh,
not.
bother.
He continues to deal with me, so that should be an indication of how valuable politeness is.
Good thing he hasn't talked to Vale yet.
Hey. I'm perfectly polite and, rather kind on occasion, thank you. Until I get annoyed, and then all bets are off.
Yeah, that tracks.
Are you gonna try the soup?
Nia tries the soup. Fuck it.
She feels brave today.
You, Eris.
Nia has had a very, very bad little while.
You, Eris, and Onaya will. Sorry, you, Eris, and Rowan will come into the shop and see this, this squirrely-looking dwarven man who, is offering this soup to you. You come up, and it's got a weird kind of effervescent scent to it, and you take a sip. As you're taking the sip, and you look up at him, all the hair on top of his head falls off.
Oh no.
I need
Oh,
you to
no.
I need you to roll a 1d100.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
You tried the soup.
18.
Ooh.
That's not good.
How do we know?
He is gonna be
Uh-oh.
bald.
All of the hair on this man's head falls out, and you all hear a as Ilnaya turns into both you, Eris, and Rovan. She has a long beard made of feathers that will remain until you next sneeze, at which point the feathers will explode out from your face. Eris, brethren, you found one of your kind.
Nia, upon getting tickled in the nose with a feather, promptly just sneezes violently.
No birds with a feather and all that.
Not enough beef fat. And he promptly heads on over towards like one of his meat racks and starts like slicing off little bits of the fattier ends and tossing them in.
There's not enough tallow in this mess of tallow. I haven't enough ways to make candles.
Oh no. Oh no.
He'll kind of like do that like half wave to you. Rove goes, "You're back. Good. Glad. I have food. Readiness." He already like sets a large crate down. It's filled with the usual amounts of dried meats that you've been asking for.
Vale will come gently over the chirp and go, "Have we found our bard?"
Nia is still shedding feathers from her face.
You're plucking the little bits. You're just concerned to know whether or not your brother will notice that you've got like chicken skin on your chin for maybe a day.
Oh boy. Nia's going to be skipping her nightly performance, I guess.
Possibly very pleased that we're not going to be on this planet for much longer.
You could try and work that into your show if you'd like.
Maybe she could go in costume or something. Something with a veil. Like over her face.
Sorry, what was that?
I was waiting for that.
Not that kind of veil.
Nope. You hold veil over your face.
I was waiting for that.
I don't consent! I don't agree! I'm not supposed to be seen! What the fuck are you doing? There's so many better ideas than this!
Performance goes wild. So the dwarven man has offered meats.
Rovan will graciously accept the meat and pay him. What is that worth? 5 gold or so?
It's roughly like a 10 gold. It's the same large stack of dried meats you usually get. Bits of scraps, some bones that you've been asking for.
Rovan will graciously accept the package and give a down payment to both Conduit and the Little Thing for their assistance. It is very important to keep the large purple one fed.
An offhand question. After, so I was listening back to the D&D stuff. Vale made a significant amount of effort in trying to befriend Conduit as an egg.
Okay.
Rovan has definitely taken ownership of him, which is fine.
Oh.
But does he remember her?
I don't know, you'll have to go see.
The last time I tried, he shocked me.
I mean, he shocked everybody.
That's also true. He's
He
just
tried to
got a shocking situation.
He tried to pull similar stunts, but was quickly informed that
Nipped
this
in
was
the
not.
bud?
Yes.
I don't think he's shocked Nox yet.
You haven't touched him.
Exactly, Nox is smart.
Yeah, I'll try later.
I'll make sure to have it ready for you again when you come next.
It's always
Get this
appreciated.
right.
Well, a pleasure doing business with you.
Is this the man you were trying to introduce about the potion making?
Indeed.
Did you ask him?
Robin assumed that. For the combination of potions.
Oh, for Elnai, what do you want from this man?
I'm gonna ask him if he has like something like nice and juicy and preferably relatively cheap that she can feed to Conduit and possibly Little Think and as a treat.
He'll happily like unhook some of the larger slabs of meat from the hanger. He'll state that he just got this from the harbor. It's still fresh, relatively. He'll laugh a little bit at the fact that it's a dead creature. So he's like, depends on what you define, but yes,
Fresh is
absolutely.
relative.
But this will run you 1 or 2 gold.
All right. She's first gonna be like, turn to Little Think. Does this smell good to you, or do you prefer cooked?
Give me an animal handling check.
All right. This is going to end poorly.
Comparatively to everywhere else you've been.
4.
So far.
I will let you re-roll that because he is Little Think.
He's an intelligent creature. Can't this be like a persuasion or something?
You're more so offering him food, and he is a trained creature. So I will
Okay.
I will offer you the re-roll.
Okay, I'll do it, and it's a 6.
It's a 6. Okay.
Nia
So
can't.
he's
Nia is.
So we're just not gonna let Nia do any rolling at all.
Yeah,
Rest of
Nia
the
is just
entire
entirely
play.
useless today.
So you try to offer this food, and he's very hesitant to kind of let go of his hardtack. Almost thinking you're more so reaching to take it from him, even though you're trying to offer food. It's
Oh,
the
no, this
action
isn't.
of extending a hand out that he kind of digs his way back into Rovin's coat and seemingly making his way around. Rovin, as you're kind of, watching her trying to befriend Little Think, eventually you feel the tiny paws of Little Think onto your shoulder, and a tiny little a small brain and a set of bright little eyes looking out. Of course, with a biscuit.
She was offering you some toppings for that biscuit of yours.
Nia nods.
The thing he considers not.
He doesn't trust me, which is fair enough. I mean, we've scarcely interacted all that much, but
You want to try the same with the with Conduit?
Nia's going to get her arm bitten off, but yes.
No, you're
She
just gonna get a
purchases-
shock.
She purchases like 2 gold worth of the meat and, divides it up a little bit into manageable bites. Although she figures, actually, she leaves Conduits in one large hunk because she figures he's just gonna, slurp.
Let's see that schlorp roll.
Oh god, Nia's going to lose an arm. 16, surprisingly.
Hey!
Finally, a roll that won't get her killed.
You think more about your last interaction with Little Think, and you're like, I feel like this needs a little bit of a different approach, and instead you fling it like a frisbee up towards him, in which case almost immediately he reaches up.
I made a good decision.
Keep your arms out of the way, and he is happy. He is actually more likely to go ahead and approach you on this, seeing as he has another feeder.
Vale is violently jealous from a distance.
Yeah.
You can all be friends with the giant electric snake. I am not holding this back. Maybe
Alright.
Rovin is. I haven't said anything.
No,
It is good
well,
that your bad rolls were on Little Think and not.
Yep. Nia, I guess, tries. Is he offering to let her pet him? Or is he asking for more food?
Little Think is still working on his hardtack.
Alright.
Eris, were you asking the man to make you any potions, by the way? Which is
Nope.
the whole reason.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Nia is asking for potions.
He would be able to make you those potions for you. I'm assuming you want them pretty fast since you're leaving tomorrow.
If at all possible, yes.
Give me your Starfinder roll. Starchild. And
I feel like it's going to be low, but it's probably going to be high because I feel like it's going to be low because that's the kind of night this is. Oh, it's a low.
I'll roll.
I did call it low there, but yeah. Anyway, I feel like that was unclear, but yeah.
I like this place. How do I make a place? Ah,
God, I hope that's low
Mm.
enough. Sorry,
he
go on.
seems to have trouble remembering you only more so probably as a long-term effect of drinking these potions.
Understandable.
does-
Have a great day.
But he does know the name. He hasn't collected any of your albums, and he wouldn't know how to read the damn things.
That's fair.
But he would definitely say he could probably get something done pretty quickly. Now, given a uncommon potion usually takes about a week to make, and I'm assuming you're supplying your own ingredients.
Yep, Nia is going to buy the best she can and like as
How many
many.
How many of those units did you have?
I think I lost the what I had written down, but I think I had 10.
Okay. It's gonna cost you like 1,000 gold.
Oh shit, really? Maybe it was less than that. I remember I had enough for like 10, 15 potions, something like that. I don't remember
You
if a
did,
unit is a
technically.
potion.
Do you want to make like a certain number, or you want to make all 10? Because it's
How long do they last? Like how long does each one last when imbibed?
about an hour, I believe.
Okay, we should probably have 2 each. So Nia would like to make 6, but is that going to be 600 gold? I don't think Nia has 600 gold right now.
Well,
After the necklace.
it would be 600 gold normally, but since you're asking for him to accelerate the process, it's going to be time and a half.
Oh, it's going to be not. I don't think we have that much. Oh, this is kind of a bust. Fuck. Do
Effectively 900 gold.
we have 900 gold to spend on this?
There is that in the group bank. At the same point, Nox did say that he can make those.
I'm staring at the camera like we're in the office. Is this actually like a conversation we've had? And is he doing that?
Nox did. There was a bit of a screw up in the past where it was like, I don't think I can because I thought it was something special. No, he does have the ability to make it with his multi-tool or his
Okay.
all-purpose tool.
In which case, Nia is just going to. We can just sort of retcon her asking, I guess, because yeah, if Nox can do it, she's just going to let him do it if he's offered.
The question is, how long will it take to make those, Swan?
It still takes about a week. Now, given if you work with Compressa on nothing else but making these potions, and the time for you to get to Pyrus Iron, you would be able to finish them in time.
Don't forget, Nox also has his gloves of doubling too.
Yeah,
Oh, that's helpful.
it's still good. You're still gonna probably need to spend some gold since you're going to be accelerating this process quite a bit.
That is probably much less than 900.
It's not. I would say that it would probably half the price of them, but you'd still have to probably spend roughly around about 50 gold per.
Your call?
But you wouldn't be able to make any more of your crafting rolls on anything else because you're solely working on producing these things as quickly as possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It can take a couple days, everybody. It's okay.
Is that what y'all are gonna do?
It's Naya's call on that one. Nox has just given her the information, her decision ultimately. We do have a group fund.
Okay, since we are all like this is a group fund, what do we think is more beneficial to the group? Would you be needing to craft anything on the way to Pyrazidern, like that would benefit us more than these potions?
Right now, I'm crafting trinkets and gifts for all of you from the eyes of the
All right, and
demon
you'd
thing.
be continuing to do that, going to Pyrazidern. Okay, so I guess we are spending 900 gold. No.
No, I'm saying that's what he was planning on doing. This is a much higher priority.
All right, and proposing.
That project, as much as it's been what, a week or two since we last killed that weird beastie thing in the crypt.
It's been a while.
Yeah. The eyes are at least in the bag of clothing, so there's that. So yeah, no, there's no problem. Nox had no problem swapping around what he's doing.
Alright, that being said, I guess
Your call.
I guess Nia isn't spending the 900 gold here. I mean, it seems like a lot for Look, I'm well,
All right, dear. We got it.
We are currently sitting on, for what it's worth, 10,000 gold. Do you have a thing of platinum, hon?
We had a small pound of platinum from Rubidex.
What did you name these trinkets anyway?
The artifacts?
Yeah.
We hadn't discussed that yet. We just made the one Aegis for a veil. I haven't
Aegis.
Aegis, but I haven't made the rest yet.
But what were you going to name on them?
All depends on what their benefits would be.
Well, no, Well, I mean, it would just be more so the element would change based on what stock you used.
Well, so from what I recall, we had a bunch of different eyes, and I don't know what those eyes were going to do when put into a amulet form. So I was going to name them once I kind of knew roughly the way that they turned out. So I haven't even had a chance to consider anything past that. Probably doesn't help, but that's all I got.
All right. So you'll have Nox make your potions.
if he's good with that, I
Of
guess.
course,
Bruh.
of course.
Okay, yeah. Then we'll go with that. Yeah.
All right. So be it. So may.
Hopefully we don't regret this.
Okay. And the evening will begin to progress unless anyone else had anything.
As soon as the stilts have finished, no one is interested in taking that back down to Copperdown.
Nox, you're already like sitting down with compressor like this is going to be. You just finish up with the stilts as you begin to work on the potions. As you're like, all right, we're going to need to double time this. She'll, clasp her hands and crack her artificial knuckles together.
Did the cat just...
Can Nia provide some sort of something to improve the rolls and maybe make this go a little faster, be a little easier?
You can help.
Alright, Nia's
Give
going to
advantage.
help. Alright.
I don't know what he'll get above a 29.
Actually, wait, there's one thing I keep forgetting to do. Oh god, I was about to say, where the fuck did all my spells go? That's right, I'm looking at Klapnik right now. Guidance. I think I can cast guidance on myself.
People have dropped on my I'm not happy about this.
Rovan, you by probably nearing midnight would be able to get the stilts from Nox. And they're very nicely designed.
Of course they are.
Well, I was hoping to have the inventor going with a proper fitting, but it appears he's indisposed, and I shall have to attempt by myself. I wonder if perhaps Copperdown is still awake.
Is Naya helping Nox for the time?
Nia is going to help Nox, yes?
Ruben, for what it's worth, you can take, I was gonna say Compressia, actually. Well, maybe she should tell her yourself.
I have decided to call myself Alloy. It feels more suitable.
She tells you she's going to be rename herself, give herself a new identity.
Aww.
You can take Alloy with you. She's worked on it with me, so she'll be able to assist you, no problem.
If you're agreeable to that, then let's be off. Let's go and rouse a poor, considerably shorter Owlin out of his sleep and see how he reacts to that.
What do you think of her voice?
Anything from you, Eris, as the night begins to progress?
No, nothing from me.
Nothing from you? Okay, I understand. And Vale, anything from you as the night progresses?
Vale?
I'll get the best rest I can and hope that everything's okay.
It's better than waking up with half your face.
Significantly.
You do find that the lights are on in Copperdown's little merchant shop. You do know that most of his merchandise has been rolled up right now. But it does appear that he is awake.
Robin will knock politely on the door and wait to be let in.
There's a bit of silence for a period of time before you notice that the light inside seems to be picked up and then progressively moves down. It's actually a very windowed area, but eventually, you know, the door opens. Ah! Welcome back! You haven't seen them, have you?
I have not encountered the Shard Keepers as of late, but I will
Good.
keep an eye out for them.
He pulls out a pistol from his waistband and puts it on the counter. Come in, come in!
That is an inadequate weapon for self-defense.
I know. I keep a bigger one upstairs.
That would be sufficient then.
And he leads you inside. It's a very the everything is shortened down for him. I mean, given the roof is still of human, you know, size, but everything is much lower. So, like, he'll offer you a seat on his couch, but it looks like a child's couch.
I'm here regarding the second piece of our bargain. I believe I have an option to grant you some perspective on the world without enabling a curse.
Well, I'm just happy that I'm not going to be seeing them. So, you've already done me some due diligence. He happily kicks his little feet. He has his normal Owlin-like legs as he draws up his pants a little bit. It's his, you know, matching tops and bottoms. He's like, I won't lie, it's comforting to see your own for once.
Ah, indeed. However, if you'd like, my colleague here can increase your height a little bit, should you desire.
Oh?
Yes, my friend Knox has created these according to your specifications. If you would allow me to approach, I will assist you in fitting them.
Well, as long as you can promise I can take them off again.
According to Knox, they were designed for both the utmost comfort and customizability. If anything had to happen to them, you should be able to find replacement parts.
He happily kind of steps up onto his own staircase, as it's probably the closest way he'll probably match the height of where the stilts would be.
She would put them down on the ground at the right height to hold her hand out so that he could use her as support to get on them.
After he would finish stepping inside, he would allow Alloy to... I'm assuming like it does use like straps to kind of like keep the feet in.
A few straps, but also some actual mechanical like knobs where you turn them and they can securely fasten.
I didn't have a good strap sound effect, so I'll hold off on that one. As you begin sawing through, this man's like, but you'll go ahead and assist in trying to get his body more or less in better place on top, and you'll see. He already seems to kind of pick up like, okay, easy now. He lifts up one leg, and you see the ankle seems to smoothly kind of work with it. He has to grab hold of the side rail real quick to make sure that he can step down. Ah. How are you? Good to see you. How are you? He kind of seems to begin to have a conversation with himself as he begins to gently walk through the house, almost in a giggling, laughing. Oh, if Mother only saw me now, she'd be like, "What are you wearing?" Oh, Mom, I got legs. Oh, I have legs. I had legs, but
I thought you always had legs. What are they then instead?
I'm gonna need a bigger bed.
But they're detachable. Why not take them off before bed?
I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
Aww.
Gillig gives this polite little smile towards you. He looks also in the direction of Rovan and goes, "And I have not forgotten our deal, my friend. I am working on getting these things together for you. I've already brought in several of my cousins on this."
Appreciate it. In addition to that, I have one more act of business to discuss with you before we depart.
Absolutely. Can we take a walk?
We may. And
he
Rowan
will-
will step out.
He will gladly follow. It takes a moment for him to kind of like, ooh. Okay, remember, lift leg, one, lift leg, other, lift leg, one, and then progressively follows you out the door.
I noticed your pet rocks there over in the corner.
Oh, yeah, sad little things. A wizard once made them, and well, I've been trying to sell them, but truth be told, they don't do very. People always think they're a joke.
I can't imagine why.
I know.
I'm after a specific type of pet rock for a friend. I believe it's called a tea rock. Specifically, it's used when placed near a cup of tea. It identifies what tea it is.
is this a thing? You don't actually know. That's why I'm just like,
No, he's fucking with you. But that's hilarious. Do continue.
he's fascinated.
One of my compatriots would be very, very pleased to receive such a thing. I was wondering if perhaps you can keep your eyes and ears open for such a pet.
I will contact my suppliers immediately. Oh, sure they're awake. I'll go walk up to their house now.
This is an unurgent task, but it is something that I would greatly appreciate. Thank you very much for your further assistance.
He wants a hug.
Rovan is going to be slightly awkward, but will go and do his best to fulfill that request.
Ally would just stand there, hold her arms up, and just look unsure what to do.
I agree with you on that one, my friend. I'm not sure what to do in this situation either. Let's figure this out, I suppose. And I suppose Rovan will attempt to tug Copperdown.
You'll see these small little owl wings will kind of wrap around you as he's like, it feels good to hug someone at this height. And not just their leg. You've done a lot for me, thank you.
Merely business transaction. Then Rovan will gesture at Alloy, and your turn as he politely pries the owl off of him.
And he'll smile and be like, I will immediately start looking into your T-Rock. Yes. Oh, I'm going to try to jog. Or walk. Or go for a run. I could... Oh god, he seems to like try to take a jump, but like it's a very small jump.
I recommend
Okay,
caution more familiarized with that. And regarding the T-Rock, one of my companions would find that most amusing.
Oh, I've got so much to think of. I have to go, but thank you so much.
Pleasure as always.
And he will hear a cart moving through the area and graciously begin to take awkward steps trying to walk behind it. Wait, let me! And you see him go off into the distance and disappear.
Rovan will make his way back to the base of operations. Soon Ally would probably go with.
Yep. Keep following.
All right. And the night will proceed until dawn. Eris, as you went to go check on the ship, you will find your crew sitting politely on the deck. They are roasting a variety of small little treats to themselves, but they'll happily welcome their pilot as all you see 10 of the tiny goblin arms and a set of dag will immediately cheer like it's from the show Cheers. The Hadozi have all gone to bed.
Hello, Dag. Just coming in and checking the ship. I'm leaving really soon, so I'm just making sure everything's in running order. How you guys been?
The goblins have been taking turns firing small rocks from the catapult at passing by groups of fish that float through the area.
Swan.
Yes.
I just realized you're asking about the name of what I've created so far for the amulet.
Yes.
Oh shit! The Amberbound Aegis.
Aegis.
Sorry, I understand what you're asking.
Thank you. But you'll notice that they've been taking polls. There's a small little board in between each of them taking turns having, a variety of treats. They will show you their polite little game they're playing of shoot the fish and try to hit it. Bilbus is up by 2 points right now. That item is in loot drop.
There it is. Yep. Sorry about that.
If anything else, Eris, as they invite you to come join their game?
No. I'll join him.
All right. Give me a. I need to find. All right. So it will be as they invite you over. It is a D20 plus 6. So they align up this kind of. They pull the ballista effectively back, and you aim out. By the way, this isn't supposed to be like scary or anything, but you go ahead and draw back. You let go of the ballista, which I thought I had a sound effect for that, but yeah. And you notice immediately it catapults all the way out, and you take out 2 space guppies.
Nice.
You see their little bits kind of floating out in the distance as the other little space guppies go to eat their body parts. Immediately, you are now tied with Bilbus. Bilbus gives you squinting eyes as you seem to have been challenged.
Oh, it's on Gilbus. We'll see who's better.
And you spend the rest of the night in a competition against Bilbus to try to outbeat the other as the feud begins. 12 goblins. Or 1 betrayer. No. And by dawn, you guys are all set to go. Any last minute business before heading out?
Not here for me.
We've got all of our stuff. That's all we can do, I suppose.
I don't hear any conflictions. Anaya, Rovan, Nox.
Nothing at this time.
Nia's just helping with the potion
Apologies, I
making.
was in the bathroom. What's up?
We're heading out.
Yeah, Nox is making the potion, so he'll carry whatever he's got back up into the ship. Of course, he has Compressia bring his forge along with them.
Nia, first will bid farewell to the homies at the Drippy Barrel before, they leave for good. Well, not for good, but for now. Hopefully not for good. Great googly woogly if it's for good. Thanks.
They wish you well. The Mother Dex is trying to send you off with food, as always.
Ah, that's good.
May as well take that.
That's wonderful.
You get a nice, decent, I would say a box meal, but a box is basically the size of a very small crate, but it does have a cooked chicken inside
Oh, I love them.
and some light sides, and she tries to put a little bit of alcohol on side and then a bag of money in it, and then immediately the daughter has to run up and once again stop her from overfilling, and she's like, "This girl is hungry. We're going to send her off with food." "Mom, we can't do that."
Just
a
a
fight.
little bit of food.
There's a fight over the box for 2 seconds before Mama Dex goes ahead and gives it to you. There's a stare down conversation. There's a whole mental slime conversation you can't even read of just them changing colors between the two of them.
Does she not like us, or is she just that prudish with her money?
No, well, Mama Dex would give you the whole business if she had the option.
Oh, that's fair. No. Respectfully decline as much as we have to, so that we don't put them out of business.
We don't want to bankrupt them. We like them.
They're freaking awesome people.
And Anta also always wishes you well. She had gotten the news about what had happened from the keeper, so she doesn't have any big words to say, but she's pleased to see you all. And Elnaya is somebody who comes to the Drippy Barrel often. There's always a moment where you see her sitting in her chair in front of the fireplace that she wants to give you a half hug. A comfort as if you were a soul sister.
Hey, sister, soul sister.
Yeah. Accept the hug and return it because, yeah. Oh, she's not a little nervous. It's grounding to know that people here will remember her if this goes as poorly as it might.
And you guys head off into the Astral Sea.
I assume that Persephone made her way to the ship prior to departure.
Persephone did make it to the ship prior to departure. She was actually already there with 2 large luggage bags.
Right. How much does this girl intend on keeping and carrying and all the rest of it?
Well, she did know what to bring along, and she had to go ahead and bring all of her more religious artifacts from the church because she couldn't just leave them there. And then there is cold winter clothes because it is very cold on Uvis.
Oh yes, we also managed to go get a hold of cold winter stuff for everybody. I think.
Everybody, please add cold winter clothing to your sheets. Graciously provided by Vale and Company. You were very descriptive of what you would get for each person.
Are you complaining?
No. All right, Eris, you may begin when you're ready.
What was the roll for those again?
You could just start progressing if you want, and I didn't know if you're pushing hard, then you're going to start doing con saves.
No. This is just gonna be regular fly speed.
All right. You make it as your ship begins to leave. Day 1 passes. Day 2. On day 3, Nox, can I get a potion making roll?
I am also going to put guidance on myself. 30.
So you're about 4 potions in, down about 200 gold. But you and Compressa are working hard. There's moments where you're calling out to the goblins to go grab something, to go get a stabilizing ointment or a particular salve to keep everything in balance, as you will produce a potion, immediately begin to pour it, and then ask for one of the goblins to come over and pick it up and place it on a banister for it to cool. As you actually start to make these, they actually start to build up a little bit of frost around the inside. It almost seems like they act like a cooling agent.
Good, good, good. Keep it up, keep it up. Thank you very much, everyone. These are turning out very, very well.
Eris, as you make it almost halfway over to Pyrus Idern, your chirp does pick up a signal.
I'll listen in.
Is that a signal or static?
It sounds organic and electronic at the same time.
I'm hearing chirps, knocks. I'm picking up an unidentified signal. Help me identify it, possibly. I'll tune him into this frequency.
It falls under the same category as a distress signal.
You know, Naya, are you here?
I am here. What?
We have a distress signal. Your brother's life is on the line, so I'd hate to make a decision without your input, but it's a distress signal.
Can we get more information on it before we go to it? What? How far away is it? How long will it be how long will it divert us? Do you think to get there even?
You could do a Arcana check on this if you want.
23.
Well, damn, there's the roll.
How many bad rolls did it take first?
7.
You got through it. Well done.
You can identify that this is a distress call from what's called an aesthetic, which is like a biological jellyfish spelljammer. They are dominantly, most presumably run by people known as the Rhaegar, which are these I'm gonna butcher this. Androgynous folk who were evolved into humanoid shape, but are a species of cephalopods, much like octopi.
Listening.
They are almost linked by soul to their own ship.
Oh, so this is like an emergency. God.
You do see these kind of floating asteroids out in the distance.
Can we see the ships themselves? Are those the asteroids, or you said the jellyfish?
You can see what looks like flashes of light coming from the asteroids.
How far away are these? Like, Eris? How long would it take to get there and back? Well, there and then, continue. How much time would it add to our trip?
Plotting roll.
Less than an hour.
Fuck it, we ball.
We can be in there within an hour.
Alright. It's critical, but not so critical that we can't spend an hour saving someone's life, potentially.
I'm in agreement with you. It's good.
Besides, I don't think he'd forgive me if I put him before like a bunch of other lives.
I'm not trying to guilt you when I say this, but honestly, I think you're absolutely correct. I think he'd bitch slap all of us if we didn't help out. And he's safe within the artifact, isn't he?
Hopefully.
Hopefully he's just dreaming happy dreams. Ugh.
Sounds like we're approving a course change then.
If
Alright, moving to intercept.
Alloy and I will finish up what we're doing here and put the equipment here on hold. I got, how would you say, 4 potions?
You're about 4 potions in right now.
I'm at a point where I can hold off, but we're 4 potions in, which is good news.
You see this large kind of almost bubble-like wave firing off from the direction of the aesthetic. You can identify it as a jammer scream, which is the aesthetics effectively pull pin backup way of trying to defend itself. It is something, Eris, you would know a lot about if you want to go ahead and do your... I was going to say your ship roll. I forgot what we named it, which is my fault. It was called your Astral Engineer.
Would Nox have any insight about this either, or is he too busy?
I will allow it as well.
I don't remember how to do that. So.
It is a +2 to insight.
Alright, so
Like
what
on
am I...
top of what I have?
For Eris, it would be the insight. For Nox, I will allow you to either do a history check or a history check.
Right, 23.
13?
Okay. The jammer scream is, as I said, a defense mechanism used by the aesthetic. It's a large bubble-like form that it has a 300-foot range that magically suppresses the properties of a spell-jamming helm nearby. It's a one-shot. It's not really something that it's like a bubble that it will continuously defend itself with. But if somebody were to be caught in this, it would effectively shut down a spell jamming helm for up to 20 days, meaning that if it's using this ability, it's in distress. Spell jammers who are caught in the effect can take up to 12d6 psychic damage. So it's not having a very good time right now.
From what I can tell from what that was, that is a last-ditch defense. We better hurry, friends. Everyone get ready. Battle formations. Guns at the ready, everything loaded. Eris, get your wings ready, boy. We gotta fight.
Only piloting a ship, but you know how I do.
That's what I
We
mean.
figured that out by now.
Get the wings ready.
Get the wings ready.
He will say that with a big ass smirk on his face.
Goblins prepare the catapults. Hidoshi prepare the what's the other one again?
Ballista?
Yeah.
You guys start to swing in onto this set of asteroids, and you very quickly can kind of discern that the closer you get, you see the aesthetic up against this very, very large rock, almost pinned and glued to it. You can also start to see activity around. Give me perception checks.
Would Nox be on the deck by now, or is he still finishing up what he's doing?
I would say if y'all would be on the deck, you'd be on the deck. You're flying into this.
Oh my god, me, I can't see shit. I pulled
Leah, you can't see shit. You're looking everywhere but the battlefield.
18.
But
It's just that, look, there's too many flashes. The jellyfish are probably somewhat translucent. The stars are shining through. There's space dust. There's asteroids. There's a lot of flashing lights. It's like, what the fuck am I looking at? Bitch, I don't know.
Roven is in agreement with Mia. Can't see shit.
Both of y'all are kind of trying to discern what's going on. Nox, you can pick up these shark-like creatures that seem to be surrounding. It looks like there's a couple people that are on the asteroids, and it doesn't take long for you to know that you're working with some scavvers.
Wait. Not void scabbers.
No,
Okay, good.
but you do notice some brown and some gray.
Get ready, we have a few scabbers. Now, what are scabbers? Holy Holy shit, it's Mercury.
You guys approach and you notice these two fight. It's a mix of Merc and these two individuals that look exactly like twins to themselves, being surrounded by all these scavers that are almost moving in a giant, kind of like a cyclone around as they're trying to find ways to break into the defenses. Two of the scavers have already been killed, and the brown scavers are already starting to attack onto the aesthetic. The aesthetic itself is still glued to this large rock for some reason, trying to pull away, but it can't seem to let go as it pushes its tendrils out against.
Nox is gonna start jumping up and down. It's Mark! It's Mark! Quick, quick, quick! We gotta get Mercury!
Merc, you look out in the distance and can see a ship is starting to progress inside, and a tiny jumping man.
Is he close enough I would recognize him?
I would say that you could recognize the ship. Has he? No, they've never seen your ship.
I've never seen the ship.
Nope, you have no idea. You'll have to back your screens up a little bit, but you can. You'll see the whole ship is on the far right of the screen, and the battlefield is on the left.
Yeah, I am seeing that here.
And with that, I need initiatives.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I got a 16.
I got a 5.
Well done.
You're breaking our streak. We had like
I got a
Two.
7.
I also got 16.
Dirty 20.
Gun midget's fastest. You heard it here first.
Hey! 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 What the fuck?
And that name will forever be
Shots
there.
fired.
7 from me as well.
I mean, yeah, he's going first. Obviously, shots are going to be fired.
I'm 4 feet tall, I'll have you know.
Damn.
What?
I'm sorry, that was just so appropriate, Sean.
It
Forgive
was.
me.
Damn.
I've been here for 2 minutes and already the puns have started.
I mean, it's not really
the
a
problem
pun,
is you
but...
soon they stopped.
We're back. Hey!
Funny part is I have
We have a
been
Merc with us.
dying to, like,
Awesome.
how many hit points a ship has again, because these things.
So remind me. So is Mercury surrounded at this point?
Mercury
Yes.
and his company is currently surrounded. Merc, you know Vivine is right next to you. Be like,
God damn.
"Ah, fuck me, come on, we could do this. I'm
What is this?
sorry.
What is this?
What are you pointing at?
I'm
That
figuring
is
it out.
that is the aesthetic.
What the hell is that?
So an aesthetic is a biological symbiotic creation of a Rhaegar, which is what he is. It is essentially an organic ship with only the barest hints of awareness. Without its Rhaegar to guide it, an aesthetic becomes merely a mindless entity with an instinct for self-preservation. The Rhaegar use the aesthetics as spelljamming warships. When a hostile Rhaegar in its aesthetic encounters another spelljamming vehicle, it can use its scream vibrate to disable the helm. The Rhaegar commands the aesthetic to grapple another ship and dissolve its flesh with its acid-screaming tentacles. They are biologically symmetrical and radiating light, kind of like a starfish from a distance. An aesthetic is easily mistaken for a giant space-dwelling jellyfish because of its cephalopod-like light. It has bioluminescent resins inside. It is very uncomfortable on the inside, comfortably accommodates its Rhaegar host and up to 6 passengers. It can only be
So it's about the
accessed...
same size as me, right?
Oh, what, to your ship?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But you notice it's kind of like it's kind of up against this rock and unable to move.
How far away is it from me?
145 feet.
Oh, I'm further away than I was. Okay.
And hold on, sorry, I had to, before I can put everyone's turn order up, I gotta like put the health of the ship up because these things.
I
will
expected her to
fight
have a
ship.
little bit less weight behind her steps.
You're saying I need to be a really good distraction.
Oh, look, a merc. I mean, distraction.
Just
How many-
wait
how
till I
much
pull
for-
the echo out. That's the real distraction.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What's the ship moving again, Sean? You have to remind me of these things.
Yeah, I'm looking. It's got 15 hit points, and its speed is 35 feet.
15 hit points on the ship.
I'm assuming those are ship hit points and not regular hit points.
Sorry, there you go. It is 400 hit points, a speed of 35, and 15 AC.
Oh, that's
That
better.
makes sense.
Yeah, 15 AC, not 15 hit point.
All right, so
Your ship is named the bad idea.
Said
Did
it.
everyone? Oh, did everyone already update their things, or?
Yep.
I did.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Mine's
Appreciate
updated as well.
that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay.
I think you need to add a few
What
in
did
there.
I
Sean.
know. For a reason, there's like doubles of some people. Okay, Nox, did you get a 20 or a 15?
I got an 18 out of 28. Wait.
Yeah, you have GM tokens for some of them, I'm assuming.
20. I got a dirty 20 for my initiative. That 18 was something else.
And now my.
Well, that 18 was perception. Was it? No. Fuck.
You might be pulling them from other screens, Sean.
All right, let's just do it this way. Nox, what'd you have?
Dirty 20. I see an 18 on my die and have a +2 initiative.
I've worked out that it does not like Kenku. If I'm doing Kenku and Discord at the same time, it does not like these things. Okay, dirty 20. Eris, you had a 7?
Yes.
Vale, you had 22?
I think I had like a 16
Plus your dex roll. Or your dex modifier.
plus, sure,
What does that lead to?
like probably a 22.
What?
The most you could get from that is a 21.
Can't remember. Okay, I'm finding my sheet.
You could just said that.
Ilnaya, what'd you have?
7 total. 4 plus 3.
Rovan and sorry, not Rovan. Ilnaya and Eris, I need you to roll conflicting d20s to see who goes first of the two.
You're struggling?
Rovan, what'd you get?
16 is up there.
And Merc, you had a 5.
That's correct.
Just give me a 16. Math is hard right now.
Her cold is starting to affect her brain.
Sorry, it's brain fog now. It's real, yo. It's real, yo.
And Rovan, can you and Vale roll conflicting d20s?
5.
I got a 22.
Okay. And Ilnaya, what did you get in the fight between Eris?
Oh, I was supposed to roll again?
Yeah, just you both got 7. So which one of you got the first 7?
17.
17. Okay. All right. So Nox, you were technically first in the lineup. You do see this set of twins along with Merc. Your ship is at some distance. You do have the rocks kind of floating in between you guys. How would you like to proceed?
Alright,
As you see this swarm of sharks.
All right, we're down there. Klapnik, Alloy. Klapnik, I want you to shoot anything that tries to get too close to us. If otherwise, support the teams on the. Are the goblins on the? What are the gun? Are the goblins on?
The goblins are on the ship's stern.
Oh, they didn't get to a gun yet.
Eris did ask them to get to a gun, so I will put them on a gun. And you also asked for the Hadozi be on a gun, so I'll put the Hadozi on a gun.
The Hadozi seem to have their shit together, so he's going to get Klapnik to assist Dag and the goblins for aiming and such. Where is Klapnik, by the way?
I'm working on that.
Okay, gotcha.
A lot of tokens. Not enough time. Keep going.
As for Alloy, you're with me as always. We'll fight through them, and we'll get through this.
I'll proudly give you a salute and then followed by, looking pretty pumped.
Of course, Nox. Let us be on our way.
Love it.
How is the voice sounding, by the way? Like, plenty feminine yet slightly artificial?
You gonna line up any shots, or are you gonna?
We're far enough away, so. Eris, what side are you planning to come up on them, left or right? Because fuck bow and stern and port and starboard.
Left side.
Left side, Kevin. Nox is gonna hurry up.
Response, fuck, bow and stern. What side are we on?
Exactly. Oh, I said bow, stern, port, starboard. Fuck it. So Nox
It's
is
always left.
Yeah.
If you're facing the front of the ship, port is always left.
I'll have to look at there has to be some sort of mnemonic device to remember that. Regardless, Nox will ready a shot as soon as something's within range. He is going to shoot it.
Okay.
And Alloy only has a scimitar, so she's waiting.
Vale.
I'm
Prepping daggers as soon as I'm within range, and telling. Well, actually, I didn't get a high enough perception roll to figure out who's an enemy and who's not, so I'm gonna not know where to direct Cadro, so I'm just gonna let him sit at the ready.
Nox did
Yeah, the
announce
ready
that he saw Merc.
Yeah, but just because you've seen Merc doesn't. Merc last I saw doesn't remember who the hell he is, so how the hell do I know he's not gonna attack us next? I don't know. I know nothing, so I am being careful.
Valid point. Valid point.
No offense, Merc. No offense, Merc.
No, that's a fair assessment.
For all we know, he may have been corrupted. Data expunged. Hostile to all.
You're not making this easier to explain. You're not making me feel better about this. Thanks.
A vampire may have had a talk with him, right?
Surprise, guys! I'm the secret BBEG.
No offense, but fuck you.
Oh! This sounds familiar. Like in another lifetime, someone killed a slime?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Roman.
Roman, I think, can clearly make out.
You cut off if you're talking.
Yeah, no, I think so.
You're actually not looking from that distance. You're actually looking more from that distance. Your ship's out like yeah.
That's out of range, so Roman will just. He'll just pass this turn and get a little bit closer.
Okay. Elnaya, you guys have been told that Merc is on this asteroid covered in these purple spikes. You see bits of electricity seeming to zap off from them and a swarm of sharks.
Oh, goody. Let's see. So we're here and zoom out a bunch. Over there on the asteroid, and we are currently significantly too fucking far for me to really do anything yet.
You want to prime a spell or wait for a certain action?
Give me a moment. Oh, actually, hey, you know how long Fireball's range is?
I was waiting for that one.
It's pretty far.
150 feet, baby! We're 100 feet away.
Are you going through an asteroid though?
I think if Nia gets up in the rigging, she can probably get a clear line of sight to, the sharks.
There's some range.
If you
Nia
can
is going to do some fucking weird ass space pirate bullshit for this, for the sake of this, for the bit, or
Nia,
for whatever.
just remember last time when you blew that ship apart. Do it again.
That's the plan.
You
So
rock, sister.
Nia's gonna fireball right about. It looks like here might hit the most. Then again, there's a. I guess this'll probably do it. Yeah, right about here, because that's a fireball 20-foot radius. Sorry, I'm just checking my spells again. Yep, 20-foot radius. So measuring. If I plop it here, then if I do that, then it'll hit the people we're trying to save. So no, maybe here. Oh nope, it'll still hit Mark. Here.
I can take it.
You
don't
could,
know
but
that, I can take it.
You could.
But can they?
You could hit like the asteroid right there because that would be outside of their range and still hit quite a few of them.
Okay, if I drop it like right next to the purple crystal, I'll hit. Well, I won't hit the people Merc is protecting. I might graze him, and I will hit like all of these assholes. Like all of these assholes.
Now the purple crystal currently isn't in your viewable range because there's a big ass rock in the way. That's why I said you got like this much room to fire through right now, and you would be able to hit like near here.
We can't see your thing, Mark.
Yeah.
Sean. I think you're on GM.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you might have to
okay.
come down to there.
Now trying. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I see dots.
Okay, I see dots. Yes. Okay, so where would?
So you could fire through this line right here, but
All right.
to hit the purple crystal, you got this big ass rock in the way.
Okay. Well, if I guess I can hold action till I can see past the big rock, and then like aim for the thickest density of asshole.
Aim for the asshole.
Thickest density of assholes with the friends on the inside. Yes, this is going to go great.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. I fire like.
Whole new term. Blast the ass.
Merc's reintroduction to the
Actually,
party,
if I
getting
hit
fireballed.
that-
Okay.
If I hit that one, then. Oh nope! Then I'll hit the people we're trying to protect with most certainty. If I fire here, then.
You would hit quite a few of them.
All right. Nia's going to aim for the other purple crystal. Then this one over here.
And that one is approximately 100 feet away. You want to hit it?
Yep, Nia's going to. Yep. Oh, she's going to try and bounce that fireball off the purple crystal and like blow up as many sharks as possible.
Was that a fucking geo? Boonk.
It was technically a grenade launcher, but I was trying to cover it up with the fireball sound effect in the background. No, not more. You see Nia just popping these things off.
Nia's indeed just sending these fucking sharks to horny jail.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
All right, I think it is a.
It's 8d6.
It's 8d6, and I have to do a
Dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
God bless the Geo. Dunk.
I believe it's still 15.
It is a
against your 15.
awesome sound.
27 damage.
Okay. And these are all my gray scavers, if I'm correct. Are they my gray or my brown? I had to like zoom in to remember. Okay, these are all my gray. And that is a dex of +1, and you hit how many of them?
Fucking door.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Only 4? Felt like
Unless you hit here, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can hit 5 of them.
all right. You know what? If that's possible, let's do it. I guess. Pew pew, motherfuckers. Pew pew.
Oh! Damn it! That's a nat
This-
20 for one of them.
Yeah. It still only has the damage.
So immediately, you guys watch as you're trying to prepare your shots, and Ilnaya just takes a stand up against the wood, and a fireball flies off into the distance. This one immediately dies. This one dies. Half damage of. I maybe have to do this.
13. 13 and a half technically. So
You get a lot of very burnt shark skins.
Nia bursts out laughing.
Good shot.
Call that one a hot riff.
Oh. You know, for that fireball, you had to like just done this nasty fucking solo and just.
Nia absolutely shredded like a very short sequence on her loot, and then just.
So the two that immediately die, they just vaporize as their bits are blown off into space. And the other ones, they try to kind of catch themselves from the blast as they're immediately trying to stabilize their singes onto their back tails and their dorsals. Any other actions?
Nia's gonna give Bardic Inspiration to next and insight to her. I don't see, like, not everyone is on the tracker for me.
Everyone's on the tracker?
Yeah, the tracker
Nope,
seems to have disappeared as you're going through.
Yeah.
There's a bunch on the DM layer that you can see, Sean, that we can't.
Okay, I'll let you know. I'll keep you all informed.
Right now, all I see is Merc, Sharks, and Bad Idea.
And I see the whatever the fuck these guys are, the red rimmed tokens.
Oh, sorry, yeah, the big things.
Okay.
It was working before, but something.
I know. It's probably because I have to delete all of them and then have to re-add them again per page.
Yeah, no,
it's fine.
no. We'll bumblefuck our way through.
Eris, it is your go. What are you going to do? The ship is currently out of range.
I have 35 movement, you said?
You do.
Right.
Okay, I'm good. Gone. You can double move if you want with the ship.
Tight fit.
It is going to be a very tight fit.
I can do it.
Eris kind of pulls the ship in just an angle. You hear the grinding of a single rock going up against. Roll a 1d6. The
Oh,
ship takes 1 point of damage from bludgeoning as it tries to glide past that rock.
Eris, I thought you were a better pilot than this. Nox will tease.
Yeah, well, we could take in more. Tight fit, we can do it.
So, everyone, the ship is now in range. Were there any spell actions?
Nox had
Let's throw
a
daggers.
Nox had a gunshot waiting.
All right, let's do the daggers first. Throw them daggers. You are currently about 20 5
I
feet
I got a
away from
5
this
and a
one.
1.
They are complicated to hit in the weightlessness of space, as you do
Well,
see them kind of pass
I'll
by.
say that, sure.
Do you want Kadros to swing?
No, I still don't know who's friend and who's not.
You should be able to see, like.
Yeah,
I like that thought of you. I like it.
That's fair. I'll give her that.
Okay. Any other actions?
Nox fired 2 shots off. One was a dirty 20. The other one was a 17.
Who are you hitting?
Let's go with this one and this. 1 second.
So that one and that one. All right.
Yeah.
Give me some damages.
Both hit.
Damn.
Nox shoots better now from that level up.
And what was the
Overall,
damage?
we got
1 second. So first one is a 15. Second one is a 23.
The bullets pierce right through the 2, and their bodies drift down onto the surface. Merc.
seeing as
Oh, go ahead.
we'll also take a shot with a longbow.
Oh, sorry, you broke up a lot. What?
Seeing as Nox took a shot there, Rope will follow suit, take a shot with the longbow as well.
Okay.
Rolls 4 and 27.
27 will hit.
27 is a nat 20.
Oh, God.
One shark's going poof.
Yeah, it does I didn't roll great on the damage. Roll 40 damage on that shark.
What was the damage?
Oh, sorry, you didn't hear that?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, I broke off.
40 damage. Didn't roll great on
40
the damage.
damage?
Yes.
He rolled a
to
nat
which one?
20.
Christ.
Sorry, I was expecting better damage from that, but, that's all I do.
To which one is down?
Let's go for this one here.
As it turns in the direction of the 2 that had fallen, you watch as this arrow immediately pierces through the head of it. And you can actually see it come out the other side. And it floats down. Bits of its brain matter immediately falling to the ground. Merc, you do see a ship that seems to be taking shots.
Okay, I have a couple questions.
Couple questions.
First of all, is there air where I am? It does not matter to me because I don't need to breathe. I'm just asking.
Technically, this does have a bubble around it. It is bodies that kind of float out in space all have a bubble of air. It just depends upon the size of the. So everything in space, even you, will produce an air bubble, but smaller objects, their air bubble will be consumed faster. So technically speaking, yes, it does have oxygen, not a ton of it, but it does have oxygen. That's why Vibine was kind of
enough that I could speak at least.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You
That's
should.
why
Also,
Vibine was okay with coming here because, under his presumption, it was big enough.
you should also have her chirp number too, for what it's worth.
I don't know if he ever had a chirp.
I don't know if he ever got a chirp.
Oh,
I never got a
shit.
chirp.
My God.
No, that'd be legit. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, join the No Chirp Club. Stand
Heathens!
with me, brother.
Heathens!
Considering that there was a big fireball that went off and a bunch of stuff near him started dying, he would turn to his companions and go,
I think someone might be here to rescue us.
and then he will. Oh, my next question: how big are these squares?
All the little squares?
Yeah, are they regular 5-foot squares?
Regular 5-foot squares.
Okay. He will put himself here. Are you ready to summon an echo?
I am. Are you going to do a thing?
I am going to summon an echo, yes. Echo within 15 feet, so I'm going to put the echo...
Echo.
No, sorry, 15. Right there.
Okay. Is this a standard?
Yeah, it's a standard echo.
Standard echo will be.
Yes. Alright, and I am going to start attacking these. So I am going to attack them with my Grey Weapon Fighter, which is -5 to hit for plus 10 damage.
Okay. Oops and sharks. That's a hit.
First is a 14.
That's a
It
hit.
does. It's not taking off the 5. Okay. So then damage will be. Oh, it rolled twice. My apologies. That will be 17 damage on the first hit.
Ouchie, as you go ahead and slice off one of the right fins, it seems to be lopsided and having trouble stabilizing.
Yeah, that was the one to my right here.
Yep, I got it.
Who's attacking? Don't ignore that second damage roll.
Ignore the
Clicked on it
second
twice. Yep. Okay, I'm going to do my second attack, which
Oh, Jesus.
is a 21. Oh, sorry, no, my apologies. It's not adding the plus 10, so that first one was actually 27 damage.
Jesus.
Oh, okay. So it went from an immediately slice the arm to you just go ahead and fillet this thing's head off.
Yeah, the second one is a 21.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to work properly with Great Weapon Fighter.
Oh,
So I'm assuming the 21 hits.
that does.
I'm attacking the one here now.
Okay.
Okay. So that will be. Give it a second. So that will be 27 damage again. 27 damage again.
You go ahead and move from one slice into the next, immediately cutting that one down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then I will use one of my echo abilities to attack with the echo as well.
Okay.
Now I'm going to assume I can't project Great Weapon Fighter through my echo. But that will be a 15.
That's a hit. This was, I believe, one of the sharks that was hit by Ilnaya's fireball. And that's
the true damage there.
As it tries to escape the blast, it immediately lands into the blade of your echo that shimmers in place, and it goes ahead and slices down the middle, leaving its body to flop into the distance. Cut down a lot faster than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, and
Very
that's,
funny.
Action, bonus action. Yeah, that's me.
Good one.
So these things are starting to predict that they're having some issues here.
What?
As they-
Did 50 of them, 50% just die? Nine to 11, almost 50%.
Eris, from behind you, you notice activity coming from the asteroids. You could do a nature check on these.
So what happens if you're using mine colonies and your builder dies?
They'll come back over time.
Eris,
No
these
idea. Couple
are
days.
void scavers. These are not good things. These are mean and very hungry and defending their den.
Oh.
Alright, well.
Will take their action to come out from hiding, as these will now start coming in for the available food.
My turn, okay.
I put the appropriate AC and health on the Echo, Sean.
Thank you. Alrighty. Let's let the fun begin. So this one is going to travel. This one can definitely travel. This one will most definitely travel. This one thinks that the food is too far, so it's going to go after Merc. This one will go after Bybine.
I love how it thinks that a Warforged is food.
I mean, anything. These things will eat anything if it thinks it's food.
They think the ship is food, so
They will attack a ship for food.
Oh no, oh no. What's that in the other fucking rocks?
void scavers, as he said.
Oh no, 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 no. Not here! Not here! Oh.
So you see these large-tailed creatures pulling themselves out through the bottom of these large rocks. They got about where they were, but they have now taken notice of you. These 3 grays will now end up on the ship. So, Rovan, we're going to attack the goblins and Ilnaya as the most available pieces of food. The brown scaver is also making its way over. Another brown scaver is making its way over. So let's begin with the grays. All right. +5. So this is to Merc's Echo.
Okay. The 20 will hit. It's only got AC 17. And it's only got 1 health, so as soon as you hit it, it'll like disappear.
You see him as soon as it comes in, it just gets binged from behind and disappears. And to Rovan. Well, not. And the Goblin Horde. Oh, okay. Rovan and Elnaya, do those hit? A 15
which one?
for 15 for Rovan, Elnaya 13.
Does not hit Nia.
15 will hit.
That is 4 against the goblins and 4 against Rovan, as you see these sharks kind of flying onto the ship to take a bite. You still have the brown scaver approaching. Vibine is now going to be attacked. That was not meant to be. I don't think those actually hit Vibine. No, they don't. Vibine is actually good as he tries to hold them off. Merc coming at you with the brown scaver. As an 8 as it tries to squeeze in enough to get at you.
Nope. You need about 3 times that.
Ah!
Okay. Oh boy, this.
Everybody
Oh,
be
you're totally not going to be a horrible.
He's the final
BBEG.
boss.
Yep.
I told you, BBEG.
I feel like this is not a joke.
Oh, you have no idea what just happened in the other game. I'll have to tell you after this, but it involves Swan and Mercure fucking double teaming the party. It was very well played. Very well played.
The goblins will attack. They do not hit the shark, as it has been back at them, as one of them is being attacked by the shark and holding onto its friends who are trying to pull them. It's a tug of war game.
That's a tug of war game that ends up with a goblin losing a limb. This is not acceptable.
Nox, there are sharks on your ship. There are more on their way. There are sharks coming out.
There's a snake in your boot.
There's a snake in your boot.
Somebody poisoned the water hole.
Good lord, that was a fucking chain of words from everybody.
Have you never seen Toy Story?
Yes, I have.
Oh, good.
Klapnik, Alloy, take care of Dag and the goblins. Leave these fuckers to me. Nox is going to take a shot at... Let's say this Void Scabber up north. Do I have crits on 19 perchance? Anyways, first shot is a 30.
That's it. 30?
Yep.
Fucking hell, yes.
19 plus 11.
Oh, yes.
He's decided that he's going to be the rogue from now on, and I'm just going to sit out. Because that's normally what rogues fucking...
Second shot is a 17.
That will also hit.
Ooh, nice. Give me a second, math. 18 damage on the first shot.
One too big.
And 15 damage on the second shot.
What was the total?
I think I said 15 and 18. Is that what I said?
15, 8.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Now,
It doesn't like that as you pierce through the back skin of its dorsal fins. It is not a happy camper about that.
I really hope so.
Ahem. How does the song go? Sucks to be you.
Klapnik.
Anything else, Nox?
No, that is the end for me. Alloy and Klapnik are going to go up to this. Wait, hold on. Alloy was just standing beside me. Speed of 40. Am I correct in that? That's 25, and then that's...
Yep.
Okay, so that's 45. Oh, 40. Perfect! Alloy is going to go into a full sprint beside Naya.
Hmm?
And she's going to do a force empowered rend.
Okay.
That is a 31 to hit. D8. And 9 damage. Oh, wait, hold on. 19. She crits. Attack rolls, score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20. So that's 12, 15 damage.
That's a nice ability.
Yeah. Oh, she hits twice instead of once. 1 second.
So Compressa rounds the corner and leaps off the edge, immediately going for the scaver. As it finishes going for Elnaya, she grabs hold of this thing and pulls it apart in both of her hands.
Damn.
So she did a 15 and a 19. She rolled a 19 and a nat 20 to hit this thing.
It is torn to bits.
Just like, thanks. Offers her a fist bump.
Are you okay, Naya? I was
I'm
concerned
fine.
for your safety.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Nia's going to give her bardic inspiration next turn. If she actually no, she didn't give anyone bardic inspiration. I'm going to say just because.
For what it's worth, you offer a fist bump. She looks at your hand and like
Oh my god, this is turning into Baymax.
takes a few moments and like holds her fist out, staring at you.
Nia gently bumps her fist against it. It's like a positive gesture. I'm not quite sure how to describe it exactly. It's a wow. You did really well there. I appreciate you. And she just
Is it
gently
like a
bumps
pat
her
on the
fist.
back?
A little, but more supportive, I'd say. A pat on the back is a you did good. This is a more of wow, you did good. Keep it up.
I will endeavor to make sure that my friends are kept safe.
Keep yourself safe too.
Quite well.
Sorry about that. And Clapnick is gonna go clap some cheeks.
Oh god, he's gonna clap Nick some cheeks. Okay.
I will
Point out that Cayenne did not appreciate your turn of phrase.
Sorry.
13.
Oh no, not you.
That will hit.
Hold on. Sorry, 14. Okay, perfect. It hits.
Still hits.
And that is a D8. That'd be 9 damage with a shotgun.
Okay, you go ahead and fire into this creature. Clapnick goes ahead and is able to pull the shot off. It's
Klopniks is all your character, by the way, because I have no backstory to him.
because he had no backstory. He phased into reality when you called upon him.
Exactly.
Yeah. This man only exists because of you.
Professor Knox. Oh, I didn't wake the baby with that one.
Sorry, what?
I didn't wake the baby with that one.
Uh-oh.
As he kind of like slides onto the floor and pulls up the gun and fires into the shark, it tries to reel back a little bit from the attack. Veil, stabby, stabby.
I think I'm done, yeah.
Stabby. Let's try again.
There is no ship. There is now 2 sharks on the ship.
Yeah, we're stabbing at them. Or we're throwing daggers, or whatever the fuck happens. I got a 14 and a 16.
Both hit.
What?
Both hit.
She's so confused.
Well, hit is when the dagger meets into the skin and then actually penetrates through the cell wall.
I got a
Cause...
cell wall. Let's talk about the 3 layers of skin into the fat and muscle layer.
Okay.
I mean, you're the fucking doctor. Outplay me.
I'm not a doctor.
You're the fucking medical professional.
Shots fired.
Trust me, I have, like, very up-close and personal experience as of late with stab wounds, so, you know.
Oh, sister.
Some of this is a little bit, current. Healing
Is
roll,
it,
by the way.
is it just the one shark or like both of them? Because there's
I'll
one.
hit both, if I can.
There is one 50 feet away.
Sure.
You'd have-
I'll hit them both. 5 and an 8.
5 and an 8. Okay.
I win. Did I kill them? I win.
This one is very cut up next to Clapnick. And you would have to move like 5 more feet over or you're going to hit the banister. Yeah. If you move like 5 feet to your right. You want me to move your token for you?
I can't even find my token.
Your far right. We're pinging it.
I can't. I see the ping. I can't move it.
Is it not?
Yeah, I can't move.
There you go.
Lovely. 5 feet to the right, you said?
If that's within your your.
No, I still can't move me.
Seriously? No, it says under control of Vale. Okay, try now.
Hold on. She had the wrong cursor selected.
I have literally been trying to select with both of them, okay? So shut up. It's not like I had the same cursor selected the entire time.
Can you throw 50 feet?
Anyway. I think I get with disadvantage. Let me check.
You may want to just move a little bit closer.
Not having my own ability, like, not having PDF thing is annoying now, but neither here nor there. Yeah, I'll hit it. Let's just throw it. I'll throw them both at that one.
Both at the same one?
Sure, whichever one looks more cut up.
The one behind you.
All right, one at each. We're back to the original.
Well, I did 1 damage here. I didn't know if you wanted to throw one at the one attacking Robin or just keep up with the same one you were doing with Klapnik.
One at each.
Okay.
Make it easy.
Okay. And so we'll do 8 damage because that's into the side next to Robin. All right. Any actions from Pedros?
He'll go after the one that's attacking Roven.
You see it.
He'll get an 18.
That's a hit.
What does he get again? Plus 12? You got a 24 damage then.
Oh, sorry. Wait, 24 hold on.
May not have his. Let me just go back and find his stuff. Sorry.
Let's see. Hold on. Wait, I keep it on my thing now. So it's plus 12 to hit, but it's a 2d8.
Thank
Plus
you.
6.
That's better.
2d8 plus 6. You can do 2 attacks.
Nine
15 damage. Sorry. And 2 attacks?
Yes.
Other attack is a 21.
Okay.
3.
15.
Pedros's forceful blades leave his sword and dash out as your blades meet into one side of the shark's heads. His blades enter in from the other side, effectively splitting the skulls, and both of them die.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer set of sharks.
Thank you. Kind of like when your screen still isn't big enough. There we go. Any other actions?
Trying to see if everybody's okay.
The goblins are thankful that you guys were able to save their friend, although they're immediately trying to patch up their one friend.
We've got healing. Don't worry. We'll do what we can.
Rovin,
What's the distance to the ship to the asteroid at this point?
the distance from the ship to the main asteroid is 15 feet, and the other asteroids is 20, 40, and 25.
All right. Wilson is going to Starlight step off of the ship, taking a look with him.
It sounds like you've been swallowed by God.
You're a little bit underwater. You're a little bit distant.
My God. Dude,
That's
if he was swallowed by God, he wouldn't be saying anything because I'm pretty certain he would be in, like, Tartarus.
Okay, let's try that again. Robin and Littlethink, Robin is going to Starlight step off of the ship, take a Littlethink with him, and he's going to go and try to get him up to the there. So he's going to Starlight step there.
All right, I am. Oh, you already moved the token. Perfect.
And Conduit can fly, float, whatever, so that is within his striking range as well, so he will go there.
Oh, okay. So you immediately cross paths with a brown scaver heading your way. You see, it looks like a basking shark heading in your direction as it opens its maw, trying to swallow you whole.
Conduit will start by countering that. Will a 17 hit?
A 17 will hit,
Will 11 hit?
and 11 will not hit.
All right. So with a 17, Conduit does a grand total of. I just have this 12 points of damage. Here are the rolls for that. So 9 damage didn't occur though with the 12 did hit.
You see him kind of bite into it immediately. The creature starts to draw its attention away from the smaller prey onto the much larger and more intimidating force.
And while Conduit has it distracted, the Robin is going to go attack it with the Sunblade.
Have it with your blade.
There are the rolls for that. That's a total of 34 damage.
You cleave the left fin completely off of this thing as it becomes lopsided. It is still floating, but it is definitely having hampered movement right now. And it will be now attacking at disadvantage.
Well, Littlethink would like to try his luck. He rolls a 19.
That's a hit.
And he's going to attack with Ice Knife.
Okay.
Ice Knife does 7 damage.
And as it turns to go into the attack with Conduit, the Ice Knife goes ahead and flies. Stabbing through the left eye and immediately killing it.
In one eye out the other.
Roland feeling that was a bit anticlimactic. We'll end his turn there.
Bill Naya.
All right, let's see. What can Nia do here?
This is so your song too.
It does feel appropriate.
I forgot to start when you said you were giving Bardic Inspiration. Sorry.
That's fine.
It honestly feels like a song from Sherlock Holmes. I hate to say it.
I mean, when I was younger, I did kind of want to be Sherlock Holmes. I mean,
Oh, she lined it up.
of course I am. Why wouldn't I be?
We're gonna have to get you the spell sniper.
All right, so Nia is going to pew pew right on this motherfucker. A tiny little beautifier launches itself, barely a spark, across the across the astral, the ether, basically.
Oh.
Lands right on this fucking shark and proceeds to just kerplooey. Perhaps singeing the eyebrows of these poor folks here, but not harming them.
I'm intrigued by Kerblooey.
Kerblooey is the exact sound this will now make. I'm not even going to play an explosion sound.
Kaboom!
Sploosh!
You strike the chords of your lute and sing off onto it as you go ahead and see the chord ignite, and as you sing onto it, it immediately fires this ball. This scaver tries to immediately escape as it sees this effectively cannon shot come in its direction. I need some damage rolls.
All right.
Roll for the D. Damage.
What the fuck?
37 damage. That's pretty good. That's above average. 2,
Oh.
3 dodge, or I'll take half damage.
Sorry,
Jesus.
I hide that one. Yeah, so dead. Dead. Oh, okay. Dead. 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 Okay, so this fireball flies off, and what I thought was gonna last another. Well, goddamn, I need more sharks.
You got big fuck off sharks, thank you. We're good.
Yeah, you should.
We're good.
There's not even sushi as the Vivine gets completely coated in scaver guts. Who, by the way, is loving this battle right now because Rhaegar love fighting. So the thrill of watching all these dead sushi bits, there's sushi bits everywhere.
And we got calamari across. No, we don't have the calamari with us. Aw, poor guy.
Any other actions from Ilnaya?
Well, let's see. I've given Bardic Inspiration to Compresses. Sorry, what name did she choose?
Alloy.
Alloy. Okay. So she gave Alloy Bardic Inspiration. She's going to give it to. Okay, who's going next? I'm not actually sure. I completely missed the turn.
Eris is.
All right, Eris gets Bardic Inspiration.
Eris, you are given Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, reaches her arm up, shoots him a thumbs up. You got this.
Eris, you notice these scavers making their way out from the bottom of their individual nests. They will be upon you. What will you do?
We are going to move. Get there, measure first. We can move on top of those 2 sharks and see if we can squish them, then give the chance to pour it on.
Oh my god, again with the squishing.
We're coming down real low.
Bye.
We need to reinforce the fucking keel of this ship.
I've already told you that needs to get done.
Bye.
Alright, so you're squishing these 2 right here.
Oh yeah.
You're just kind of like dragging the ship. Okay, so... Oh god, I need a whole different book for this. Okay, so this doesn't land under... This lands technically under crashing. Oh god, okay, so here it is. A Spelljammer can run their ship into another object or creature by running the ship into an object space and making a special attack. A 1d20 plus the Spelljammer's proficiency bonus, which would be whatever your proficiency is, against the target's armor class. If the attack roll hits, a crash occurs. Otherwise, the target is moved out of the way. It's my decision to determine if it's inevitable, which, by the way, it's a big fucking ship smashing a fish. So yeah, this is gonna hurt. The ship, so the size of the object you're gonna hit. So first of all, I guess I'm gonna need you to roll 2 1d20s plus your proficiency.
Which proficiency?
Your proficiency.
Just a bonus?
Yeah, bonus.
Okay. Sorry, so 2 1d20s plus the proficiency?
Yeah, on each of them. First for the first shark, second for the second shark. Now, I will mind you, your ship will take some damage.
Really?
I take it this is a rough landing, more or less?
It's effectively a rough landing.
Any landing's a good landing, as long as you walk away from it. Another happy landing.
I'd like to have our ship fly away from it, thank you.
Oh, me too. That's why I was, using padding.
How does that make you feel,
so
Swan, knowing that he's
technically-
calling your creature, your opponent's padding.
Oh god. Okay, so technically speaking, I have to use the smallest object size, which would be you don't usually crash into anything very big. So the fact you're ramming into a small object. Oh god. Okay, so roll. Oh god, it's technically 8d10.
Against the ships or the shark?
So
Ooh.
so the shark will take. So the first shark's taking 26 points of damage. The second shark is taking the remaining, which both of them are melee die, but the ship takes 51 points of damage.
Wait, our ship does?
Yeah, you guys are crashing the ship into these creatures. It's grinding them to the ground. So technically you're ramming the rock, but you're grinding the creatures underneath it. It says, when a spell-jamming ship crashes into another object that would cause reasonable damage, both the ship and the creature or object is struck takes bludgeoning damage based on the size of the object struck, as shown in the crash table. Which the smallest thing would be a large creature, which is decent, and it'd be 4d10 bludgeoning damage. Costly choice, but that is exactly why Eris is always rebuilding the ship.
Eris, maybe not do that again next time?
I wouldn't do it in the first place unless we had passengers that possibly picked up.
I made the mistake
you
of
guys appear to be interested in these individuals on this asteroid, so
Oh, you wouldn't have met Merc, did you?
I would not have.
Oh.
Nope,
No,
he
nothing.
did not.
Oh, yes. One of the individuals on the asteroid is actually a warforged that we met down on Amia 6 and we rescued him. He's a good friend of ours. Hell of a warrior.
I love the fact
That's why I came down like I did.
He'll keep
Get him
you
on
alive.
board so we can get off of here.
I love the fact that you guys are having this conversation while Merc is looking up at this ship that's sliding towards them and comes to a stop right before them. And there's just guts all over.
Nox is going to peer over the edge going, Hey, Merc! We got you covered! Get your ass in here with your friends! I think it's a point across, right?
Eris,
I
any
think
other
so.
further action?
And that's a no.
Okay. Merc, these people have called down to you. You do recognize... Hopefully you recognize Nox.
I fucking hope so, otherwise it's going to go real badly real quick.
You know them? Tiny, who are they? Go ahead and make a damn mess over here.
Merc,
I
it'll
love
take Merc a second, but then he'll remember them, I'm assuming. If you're going to let him remember them, that's the thing.
I'd say as the first people you had seen in quite a while, remembering faces is important. Yes, you would remember them.
Okay. Then Merc will turn to the other two that are on the rock with him and go,
Unfortunately, I do.
Unfortunately, excuse me, thank you?
I don't remember, Sean. Do you use flanking rules?
We do.
Okay. Then I'm going to drop the echo right here. Right on the other side of the big guy.
Oh my.
Right there. And then because I can, I'm going to attack, but all the attacks are going to come from the echo and not me.
Okay.
So because of that, I will have advantage. I'm going to use Great Weapon Fighter again.
Oh my god.
That's a hit.
Well, it's a 14.
Oh, sorry, it's a 14. That
Yeah.
still hits.
Okay.
The second attack, is that typically a
That's
9?
Hang on. That's the rolling with advantage, so that's the second roll. That's one attack so far, but I'm rolling with advantage because of the flanking.
Okay, so it's a 15 hit. points of
It's a
damage.
25 damage.
Oh, 25. Oh, good.
Yes,
Thank you.
because Great Weapon Fighter subtracts 5 from the roll to hit, but adds 10 to the damage roll.
Oh,
Is how that feat works, so. It's a 25, 5 of which is lightning. I'm not sure if that makes a difference.
no. No, it doesn't.
Okay, that's the first attack.
He's so proud of himself.
Can I go with the second one?
You can.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's a 21.
That's a 20 and a 19.
Both of those hit.
That is a... It hasn't shown up yet. It's 22 damage. Yeah, it's not showing up for some reason. Oh, no, sorry, it's a 25. The 12 is just from the regular attack. 25. Again.
How do you end it?
You.
He would summon his echo, and it would look like he was going to attack, but the end of his glaive would come out of the echo instead and stab into the side of the creature and just kind of impale right through it.
You see it kind of like goes limp as it like does not understand the amount of force being pushed up into it as its heart comes out the opposite side.
Yeah.
And it just kind of floats for a second before slowly decreasing down towards you.
Okay. And then you would be like, I think it's time we got out of... Oh, I guess I forgot my voice. Sorry. I think it's time we got out of here. And he would move towards the ship.
Wait, who said this? Who said this? Not
Merc.
Not Merc. Merc couldn't have said this. He has a funky voice.
He does have a funny voice. I forgot. Sorry.
It's all good. I'm just bugging you. You're not the DM for once. I get to have fun with you.
How far do I have to move to get on the ship?
Climbing up, it's a. Now you got me have to look up the
I don't like this.
keel.
Swan's already ranging the fucking sharks to us, hon.
Uh,
Swan's already ranging the
yeah.
sharks for us.
yeah.
I'm not gonna pull it.
It's about 30 feet up.
Okay. So he'll make it 15 feet up.
As you start to climb the rigging. Bybine will look at you, but he will kind of salute off, say, "Sorry, friend.
Echo's gonna
I
move
go
over
down.
there.
I go down with my ship, and it's still not doing well."
You going to let me attack with my Echo again?
If it has another attack,
It does. I get 3 per long rest from the Echo if I've already attacked that turn. And
okay,
it can move a little bit, so... It's going to attack the other shark.
do it.
Was this the captain that said he was going down with the ship?
Yeah,
That's only a 12.
that does hit.
Okay, well...
With all due respect, Captain, get on the ship. We'll defend your ship and we'll get you back onto yours.
14 damage.
Let us.
It cuts hard into the soft skin of this scaver as it struggles to try to figure out what food to go after. It will try to go back for a bite
Okay.
for you.
For Merc?
For the Echo. I got
The
8.
Echo. That doesn't hit. Would you consider the Echo more than 30 feet from me?
No, because you're moving up. You're not really moving away.
If it goes more than 30 feet, I do lose it, so... It's close. Alright, that's me. I don't have anything else just yet.
All right, Rovan. Be prepared for some pain.
Knowing Rovan, he'll say something like, "I'm always prepared for pain."
The first attack was against you. The second attack is against Conduit.
Am I wrong?
I just love the fact that you got him to
First
chuckle
attack
from
is
that.
26.
First attack is 26.
Okay, well that hits. 11 does not hit Conduit.
Oh, they moved in. Fuck.
They did.
Uh-oh.
Guys, they're moving towards us. Not
As
cool.
you see these massive sharks begin to make their way over, Rovan, you look and see this huge mouth coming right at you as it bites down and tries to swallow you.
Oh,
First
dear.
off, this is in piercing damage. 49 points of piercing damage as it bites down onto you. I do
Jeez.
need a 16 dexterity saving throw or you'll be swallowed.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Jeez.
here's the roll for the dex.
So you are able to just miss you're in its mouth, but you're not inside enough to be sucked down. As the bite cuts into your side, you actually look down to see blood dripping down. It is going to turn. This one is going to turn towards Conduit. And all you will hear off is... Nope, not... Well, okay, so I don't have the sound effect, but effectively, you can't see it, but you hear this loud sound kind of go off. I need a 16 wisdom save from Conduit.
No.
All right, here we go. Conduit rolls a 3.
Conduit is afraid of this scaver until the end of his next turn. He is frightened.
Rovan will look over and go, yep, that's an appropriate reaction.
This one is now going to try to come and take on the Echo. I've lost all my tiny buddies. All I've got is my bigger buddy. And he got a nat 1. It misses horribly as it goes ahead and gets confused and bites into the ground. It will have disadvantage on its next attack. The bad idea. Would you like to use your attacks? Such as your Magdalene and your Mangonel and your Ballista?
Klapnik is currently supporting the ballista, if I'm correct.
Where would Klapnik like to help the Ballista fire to?
Well, Eris, you are in command. You are technically in command of the troops.
Aren't them running the ballista and the whatever that thing's called? I can't remember.
Mangonel.
Which one are they,
Yeah.
which one are you attacking?
I was saying Klapnik's helping aim. You might turn that down. I don't know if that's copyright or not. I know it is, but except you can get my entire channel DMCA'd. I know you're not, but I'm just.
Or all the way
Let me see. No, turn down. No, it's popping up. Thank
I
you.
don't remember.
Apologies.
Need to roll for them or?
Oh no, I'll take care of that. You just tell me the targets.
Yeah, I'll take care of the. I'll hit the one that's giving conduit an issue.
Okay.
The one in the back there?
Yeah, whichever one is.
All right. So you're for the first attack. Roll me a 1d20 plus 6. What did we get?
17.
17. That's a hit. And the mangonel, roll me a 1d20 plus 5. Give me them sweet, sweet numbers. Give me them sweet, sweet numbers. 1d20 plus.
14.
So the mangonel will not hit, but the ballista does. I need 3d10.
Ho 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 ho!
This
Attaboy,
arrow-
Klapnik!
this massive ballista bolt flies through the air and strikes into this creature. It did not like that at all.
Good shot, Klapnik!
Ouchie. And Vibine is going to try to throw his trident at these creatures. Actually, no, he's got something better than that. 2 chromatic bolts. Both of those are hits. As this shark just gets blasted by an array of color from the 2 twins. This one is definitely having a very not fun time in a short span of 6 seconds. Nox?
Nox trying to keep his cool. Suddenly sees Robin fighting to not get swallowed. He's gonna take 2 shots at that shark. Leave him alone!
It's the one south, the lower one that took this one. That tried to bite him.
Yeah, so he's shooting at that one. That is a 23.
That's a hit.
Second hit is a 23. So that's 2 shots. One sec. $13 damage for the first one, and 23 damage for the second shot.
A sizable chunk that you go ahead and punch into this creature.
Nox is then going to action surge and shoot the original one he was shooting at that went to attack Conduit.
Okay.
So a 27 and a 17.
Both hit.
Oh, thank God. $12 and 18. 12 and 18 for that one.
It is bleeding heavily. There's bullet holes. There's a ballista shot poking out of its side.
I've seriously had enough of you fuckers. Roven, you okay?
Roman will just hold up a blood-covered thumbs up and go back to holding his wound.
It's a sizable bite in your side. Vale.
Hold on. I'm not
Oh,
done.
sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize.
I got 2 minions. Roven's within 30 feet, right? Yeah.
Robin is downwards at an angle, so he is just shy of 30 feet.
So my cure wounds wouldn't reach him, eh?
It would not reach him.
Fuck, okay. Can't help him out. Alright, Klapnik is gonna reload the ballista, and nothing's on the ship, right?
There's nothing on the ship now.
How far is Roven? Is it like 35 feet?
Like 40 feet.
Alloy is going to run towards him.
Alloy's going to run towards him.
Roven, I am coming to assist. Hold on.
You gonna make a run and jump?
Yes, she will. I just accidentally closed up the app. 1 sec.
When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a stand... this rule assumes that the height of your jump, it doesn't matter, such as... at my GM's discretion, you must succeed a DC strength athletics check to clear any obstacles, such as a hedge or low wall. Otherwise, you can hit.
All in all, she got a 15. Does that clear?
So with a 15, she goes ahead and runs immediately across the deck. And what you say her speed is, like 40?
It's 40. Oh, you're controlling? Okay.
40. He's able to land, like, right before him.
Like, she's totally, like, stepping on the railing, jumping
Now
off, doing a backflip, and landing.
Now, she will be taking some fall damage because she is jumping off from a distance 30 feet high.
Yeah.
Shipping off the ship?
Oh, yeah,
She jumped the ship.
Yeah, the ship's 30 feet high.
It's 30 feet high.
Okay. I just didn't know how tall the ship was. That's all.
So let's see here. And you got a 15, so I will allow you to have this if you like. If you'd like. 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Oh, I'll
from a
take that.
hard landing. And she makes it before Robin. There is a big shark. It is right there. It is in biting range.
And that would be her attacking it.
Okay.
First one is a 14, second one is an 18.
What was it?
14 to hit and 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay. And that is 18. 5 damage.
They'll give it a good sucker punch.
Yep. Oh, question. Does she no longer go off my initiative score? Do I roll for her? Because she has battle readiness. Advantage on initiative rolls.
I mean, technically, I'm applying it towards your roll because of the fact that Mortis still rolls off his roll, and technically, Conduit and Little Thing move off of Robin's roll.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and that will be her turn. That'll be all me.
Okay. And it is midnight, so we are gonna call the session there.
No. Fair enough.
Oh, getting there. Oh boy. This is certainly a combat.
This is a good one. I like this fight.
So you're saying more sharks? I can do more sharks.
Oh god, not the sharks.
I'd like to turn to everyone and say, "Welcome back, Merc."
Yeah.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Welcome back.
Thank
Great
you.
to have you.
Thank you. It's good to be back. It's good to be a player for a while.
You say this, and I just hear the words, "Yeah, you're gonna have to try 3 times that." Oh God,
Wait, what's this about?
his AC is very high.
Yeah.
AC is 24.
My
Yeah.
brother in
Easy
Christ, how in the
very-
fuck?
Hi.
Merc is our
I
tank.
Yeah, I also asked Sean, what kind of magic items can I get coming back into the campaign? He's like, yeah, sure, you can have legendary items. That's totally fine.
Okay.
Wait,
all right.
what?
I did technically word it that way.
Excuse?
I did not.
Legendary
technically,
items?
but
Sir?
he did have money,
Yeah.
and he had been gone, and I did have to
Yep.
up level him. He just chose a very small amount of items, but it made him very strong in exchange.
For what
They're
it,
all approved by
Well, we
Sean,
all-
so
We all technically got a legendary item because we got Mercury back.
for yeah, true. Ha.
We all got
Ha.
That's
Thank
true.
you, Keith.
That's true.
I wouldn't know anyway because I don't know who the guy is.
So
Some guy tries to intimidate you at a bar. Do you know who I am? Pulls out Merc from his bag, places him down. Oh my God, sir, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I thought that. Fucking round of drinks, bastard.
for
Now,
what
if you'll excuse me, I'm going to clean my blade. Begins to just wipe down Merc.
Well, as soon as we get Mortis healed and I could free up the space, we can technically do that.
He's not wrong.
No, he's not at all, which is terrifying.
Is Mortis in a bag of holding, I'm assuming?
Mortis is in a effectively
Kind
a
of.
contraption from Critical Role that allows you to
Oh, that's what that's
flash freeze a willing individual.
The thing is, you could
Or
just put
unwilling
Merc in a
individual.
bag of holding and be fine. He doesn't need to breathe or anything. Or need food.
I don't have a bag of holding.
We have multiple bags of holding. We have a fucking bag of
You
holding.
have a bag
too.
of holding,
Yes.
you have a bag of holding, and then you have the
Bag of holding.
Multiple set.
the bag of, the bagel bag of holding.
Like the fucking grocery bag of holding.
Which is pretty funny.
Merc needs to chill out in the bag of holding for a bit.
Heh.
Yeah, it's
He's
cold.
been
damn
in
sure.
He might be
Space!
frosty when he comes out.
I fucking hope so.
Nothing wrong with being a legit, I guess.
Sounds like you guys have had some adventures while I was gone.
Oh,
I'd
you
like-
have no idea.
I'd like to also say I appreciate you there, Merc, for being so patient with us because I was not expecting a potential combat Ilnaya.
I was not expecting that either. Nia
Bad
just rolled
rolls.
super shit a lot.
It wasn't super shit, but I was like, well, she wouldn't go down too far, would she? I failed
Not
again. Okay,
intentionally.
so you end up in Otagu territory.
She had the worst rolls ever. Oh
In a
god.
row. It was very funny.
She wouldn't roll above a 5 consistently. Like what? 8 rolls at least? Not above a
Yep.
5?
The dice were
Yeah.
not with you.
No.
RNGesus said, eat a dick. And another one. And another one.
And she had to chomp down on that every step of the way. Fuck.
It was pretty bad.
Ah, I
Got it.
feel for you.
I gotta change compressor to Alwyn now.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Compressive was an interesting name, but it didn't suit her new character. And honestly, in my mind, while I was gone, it just makes sense that as Nox and Compressia, now Owlay, were working together, they were talking, and he was explaining to her like what it's like to be alive. Like she was asking all the questions of I am alive now. What does this? I feel strange things. And so during that the discussion, she was like, "Why am I compression?" Well, I called you compression to stars. Like I appreciate it, but if I am me, I want to have my own identity. It's like, well, of course. So
That's
yeah.
fair.
So, Falcon, I will let you know. Oops, sorry, I forgot. Well, we're still recording right now.
Yeah, we're all recording. Let me know when to stop.
Whenever you're ready.
All right, then, everyone, say goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye.
4 hours on the dot.
Goodbye. Goodbye.